Hello and welcome, little chat, to another glorious little stream. Today we're playing Galactic Civilization 4. It was given to me by Stardock themselves. Thank you for the generous gift of games. That's not the first. That's like the first time I've ever said that. So yay, we're moving up in the world. That's good. That'd be a. All right, so hold on, a ticket here. We got to open up some stuff. So there's a couple, we're going to do, this will be a two-part stream. I've got a ton of stuff planned for this, by the way. First focus for today's stream is going to be on gameplay. The second stream is a surprise that I'll show you, that the developers showed me, which is kind of cursed, but kind of funny in a horrible way. Yeah, whatever, game. You're fine. So yes, Galactic Civilizations 4 Supernova, which is not the same as Galactic Civilization 4, by the way. It's a standalone, because they're, getting around the Epic deal in order to get it on Steam, is a way to play Galactic Civilization 4. It's on Steam right now. It's available. Wait. Huh? The fish versus the Archeans? Let's save. No, that's not... Okay, maybe it just, my save works with the other game? Works with this game? That'd be weird. I wouldn't know anything about that. So yes, you can create custom civilizations. You can also create custom ships. We'll look more into that later. Oops, that's not there. Yeah, ship design right there. What the heck is that? Huh? Maybe it's like an AI ship generator too. Huh, strange. But for now, we're just going to show off the primary game and look at the gameplay, because there's some stuff to do here. Now, Chatfish. There's a couple of races to choose from. There's the Humanskis, which are, your standard human boys who... His portrait is... There you are. He's hiding. He's embarrassed. Hold on the ticket. Okay. This is my monitor. It does this. It's kind of annoying. I don't know why it does that so much. Don't do that. Stop doing that. Stop it. The UI blah 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 does not support this UI size. The UI requires a minimum of 2,560. Really? That's very high. Are you positive? Are you positive you require that? Yeah, whatever. Part of my UI being cut off isn't the end of the world. Oh, now it's fixed. Oh, that apparently does apply right away. All right. Just weirded me out a little. So we got classic humans, this is the stereotypical humans. You can see their abilities and their cultural focuses in biology. They're carbon-based, and yes, there are different types of life forms, like the Yor, which are a synthetic race. And synthetics are different. There's also aquatics and stuff like that. So yes, we can make chatfish people, even if we want to, and maybe we will in the next part too. Remember to like and subscribe, says we're holding it for a $2 reduce. Thank you very much for your generous donation. Bucky donates $2, say late in French. Wrong. You're late in French. So they have a flagship, start with colony ship as well. Begins with colony ship, begins with a flagship. But for this, we're going to take a look at all of the races real quickly. The Terran Resistance are a more aggressive human faction. But you can also create your own custom variations, and you can also, I think, tweak them as well when we start here. And they're adding some more, by the way. These are new. Carbon-based, harmony, cultural focus. 2 harmony races. 1 authoritarian race, another harmonious race, and some individualists that are squiggly little wiggly wheelies. I'm not sure exactly what that is. It's very squiggly, though. It's like, we are microbes that got bigger. Or here's my flagella, wiggly. Yeah, you thought I didn't know what that word meant? The Altarian Republic. They look a little different in this one. Our green thoughts of the day, chat. Chat. Or shrimp people. You could be a shrimp chat. They're aquatic. They're literally shrimp people. Crustaceans. They taste so good. All right. Let's get started with your traditional Humanskis, but maybe let's take a look. Let's hit next here. So yeah, we can tweak them. That's nice. Did they change some stuff? I don't remember it looking like this. My brain's still thinking Galactic Civilization 2, by the way. All right, so yeah, we can change attributes here, right? So if we click this, yes, this will change like the value of things, won't it? I think so. Yeah. So like explorers plus 10% ship range, or we can take like negative. Yep, total points there. Okay. So we can't do that. Because this is like, oh, we're really great at all of it. -3. So you have a faction creator, so we're explorers, right? We like to explore. Our ships can go a little faster, which is quite nice. We're not the most aggressive, you know, we're gentle. No, maybe not. Maybe not gentle. We're likable, we're productive. Oh, damn. -15% to soldiering. That's pretty rough, to be honest, chat. Yeah, blue is 1 pip. Yeah, because that negative is giving us that pip there. Gotcha. Miners, persuasive, terrestrial. A world balanced with multiple biomes, Earth, ship style, ship colors, map colors. You can change the foreground and background. Okay. That's kind of cool. Let's just start with the traditional Humanskis. This will be interesting. By the way, the game gets fucking huge. If you want it to be. We'll leave it. We'll leave things pretty default, but I'm turning up the galaxy size. We'll never encounter anybody. Civilization proximity. How far away other races are from each other. Galaxy difficulty, let's turn it to normal. Bright? What does that mean? I don't know. I wish it would tell me a little bit more what that meant. Like, what does that mean? What does that affect? That'd be nice to know. Game pacing normal. Speed of research, leave that at normal. Normal. Minor races, normal. Hostilities, normal. Okay. Oh, by the way, yes. If we turn up the galaxy size, the RAM memory uses gets very massive. 8 CPU cores. The thing is, we'll never encounter anything if we do it that big. We'll make it normal. Oh, there's advanced settings. Disable AI surrendering. Disable tech brokering. Disable tech trading. Yeah, I understand why. You can tech trade like a crazy human supremacist race, says Bucky. Listen, Bucky. Sometimes humans gotta do what humans gotta do. Alright, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this with some other race, because... random. It's more interesting if they're all random, so I don't know what we're gonna encounter. Alright, so... Random. It'll be a surprise! Now, each race has very different behavioral patterns and will also interact with us differently, too. So that's going to change up the flow of play. There are some races that are more friendly with other races than they are with, you know, other races. 1,000-hour game, says Stone Age. This game is quite long. Sorry, the reading chat. Let's be xenophobic. It's really in this year. Hashtag sock fund. Actually, I like to make it a little bit different than just playing with Warhammer 40k Imperium all the time. Just like, oh, attack. Despite being the youngest race in the galaxy, the Terrans are perhaps the most dangerous inventors of the hype. Dangerous. There's a period there. Take a pause, take a breather. Inventors of the hyperdrive. It was their decision to spread it to their neighbors, which led to the current arms race the galaxy finds itself. Yes, because humanity invented the hyperdrive, the other races were like, holy shit, what the hell? And humanity's like, we'll give it to you too. And they're like, we're gonna be faster at you than using tech. It's like, it's just the cruelest thing ever, honestly. Although Terrans present themselves as a peaceful and diplomatic people, their reputation is far more mixed. They possess a flair for violence and a willingness to exercise it. Although Terrans find nothing strange about this dichotomy, many of their galactic peers regard it as alarming and duplicitous. Ooh, fancy. Terrans are naturally adventurous, with fast, long-ranging ships. Their production capacity and diplomatic ability are well regarded. Their ability to field large fleets is regarded with a bit more wariness. As it would turn out, people don't like being exploded. Well, that's unfortunate for them. Okay, so there's some things I gotta remember how to play this game. I like the look of the Terran ships. They look nice. I just moved my ship by accident. My bad. Alright, there's Venus, there's Mercury. Yes, we did start this Sol system. No, don't form a fleet! Crap, I forgot how to do that. That's our TAS, the Explorer. Yeah, right? Okay, how do we missile volley, beam volley, citizens, auto-colonize, sentry, go to... My God. God help me. There are 2 citizens on board. How do you do the thing? How do you stop that? There we go. Easy peasy lemon. Wait, no, they're still inside each other. Fuck. Or no, are they? I don't think they are. Oh, there. Thea. You're a probe. Okay, get out there. We found Mars. It's a poor planet. It's an ugly planet. So if we scroll out, we can see the galaxy. Now, this is a mid-sized galaxy. There are spheres in this galaxy. Oops. As I misclick. That's the one thing that is a departure from this galaxy and the others. What this is basically is that these bubbles are connected via nexus points, or entry points, or whatever. And these entry points connect to other bubbles, which are different sections of the galaxy, or sectors, I think is what they're called. And those sectors can vary in size and how many star systems there are. This star system, we know where the stars are approximately, but we do not know where, you know, there are other civilizations. We have to bonk into them. So, first things first, I love Galactic civilization, by the way. The TAS Discovery is our flagship. Okay, our flagship does research stuff. It goes and finds stuff too, but we can also use it for exploration, and we will. Our colony ship will we'll colonize Mars for the friggin' meme of it. And what's this? Orbital improvements. Okay, is that new? I don't remember that. It's been a while since we played. Executive decisions, leaders. All right, greetings, DL Bradley. That's the name of our leader. Welcome to the Leader Recruitment Center. Here you have the opportunity to recruit and assign leaders to vital roles within your government. Each leader possesses unique attributes and traits that make them more suitable for specific positions such as ministers, governors, diplomats, or commanders. Leaders have a diverse range of essential stats that can either enhance or hinder their performance in various roles. Additionally, they possess distinctive traits, some of which may significantly impact your entire civilization. By providing bonuses or penalties, these traits could also offer insights into potential future events that may be triggered by the leader. Oh, okay. We've got some snazzy looking lads. This guy looks, you know, like he's ready to rock and roll. That lady's got a interesting haircut that almost glows. Let's see, what is she good at? She's good at social skills. But, oh, never mind. You're better at that. By a lot, actually. By 8 points. Or not 8 points. 1 point. Math is hard. You're also pretty good resolve. Resolve, and it tells you... Good thing there is good use of tooltips here. It does tell you what they do. Minus global crime. That's not bad. Irresponsible with money. Despite being good with dealing with crime, you're pretty terrible with money. Distracted, -2 diligence. Sadness. Months remaining. Alright, we want somebody bright. Who's bright and intelligent? You're bright and intelligent, and you also have good diligence. You're also not the best social lad. But you're not terrible. And he's 41. He's pretty loyal. She's not very loyal. She's secretive, which is not very good. Can I? Yeah, we purchased them. There. Okay, now we have ministers, governors, diplomats, commanders, and factions within our government. Oh boy, remembering how to play this is going to take a hot bit. So, we're going to assign him to the Minister of Technology, because he'll give us a technology bonus. Alright, Tycho, you are going to be our science bro. He's like, science bro. He's not quite sure why he's there, actually. He's a little confused. He's like, who am I? Oh wow, you've got really good diligence. And you're going to be the Minister... of this thing. Exploration. Sorry, I was looking at the color, not that they did. Like, Very good, very good. All right, we're gonna save it. Do they have upkeep costs? I don't really know. Databank. What's this? All right, this is okay. Stats and graphs and what we know. Executive orders, which are little things we can activate. Cultural progression. Cultural progression. Welcome to the cultural progression screen. This is where you can define your civilization's unique identity and unlock new abilities through culture traits. As your civilization grows, it generates culture points. Accumulate enough points to unlock culture traits, which grant your civilization special abilities. The cost of traits varies based on your choice throughout the game. For example, benevolent civilizations will find related traits cheaper. Your cultural awareness influences trait costs. Increase it through actions, event choices, leaders, and make traits in that ideology more affordable. Nice. Choose wisely and shape your civilization's path, be it a compassionate utopia or a pragmatic police state. Every option has its advantages. They do. And so basically, based on our events, we can actually lean down certain paths, like authority, opportunity, equality, and these traits will basically help affect our civilization. So you have to think about galactic civilization as you start off and your faction leans in a direction, but you can kind of push it down different paths based on the different things you do. Did you AI generate this faction? No, we are saving that for tomorrow's stream, because I want to show off this game in its gameplay first. And there's actually a lot to go through with the gameplay because it's actually a fairly complex 4X game. So it's going to take a while. Civilization. There. Okay, so besides that, right, the cultural evolution of our civilization, then there's the civilization policies. And so we need to go through this step. Greetings, DL Bradley. Welcome to the civilization policy screen. This is where you can adjust the way your civilization is governed, tailoring it to suit your strategic goals. On the far left, you'll find the tax policy, which is set to medium. And we'll raise that sucker up, you sick fuck, which determines the percentage of your planet's production allocated towards government projects such as income generation, ship production, planetary improvements, and research. The middle section displays policy slots, which unlock as your civilization advances. These slots allow you to institute specific policies, which we'll review in a moment. On the right side, you'll see the list of known policies available for enactment. These policies can significantly impact your civilization's operations, often with both positive and negative effects. Adjust your policies carefully to guide your civilization towards success while managing any potential drawbacks. So, sort of unlike the cultural, the cultural progression, the civilization policies will be something we'll have to adjust as necessary. So if we're in war, in a state of war, we'll need to adjust the policies of our civilization to match the state we're in. Be evil again, as we all know you are. Listen, it'll be a slow fall for humanity into madness. Fast fleet, exploration, brainstorming. What's brainstorming do? No, I wanted to see what it did. No, just put it in there, game. Okay, there we go. +2 to research. Coerced colonization. 100% bonus to growth, -5% to approval, though. Mythical Fool donates 10 rons to say, be evil again. I read that. Thank you for your donation. I forget that there's a delay. I'm just ahead of everyone. Because we know you like flagella. Be quiet, you silly, grumpy kaiju. Fast exploration will allow us to explore faster. Now, we are in a bit of a looking for new colonies sort of thing. Influence, growth, +10%. Influence, if I remember right, is... I guess, darn it. I wish you could hover your mouse over it so I could tell you. I'm pretty sure influence, if I remember right, is the aura of our empire's space control. Like how much space we actually control. Influence growth. Thank God it's over here. The amount of our influence grows per month across all of our planetary zones of control. Yeah. So that's the extent of our influence as it spreads across the stars. That's our territory of the vacuum or the void that we control. Security lights. That's -5% to crime. Okay, well, I'm honestly leaning towards either technology or fast exploration. All right, chat. The Bucketfish Council has now entered session. You will now be dictating our policy on where we should focus our efforts. This is going to affect things. Fast exploration or big brains or big thinkies is what we'll call it. And don't worry, chat. On the other chats, I will give you access to the same poll in but a moment. So fast exploration means we're going to find more planets to bump into and civilizations to bonk, which means that we'll be speedier at that. Or do we want to work on teching up? I always personally lean towards the teching up option because tech trading is such a lucrative business. It's also easy to exploit. But I digress. Don't worry about it, chat. Just like you cheaty fuck. Chat leans towards the big thinkies. This session will close as soon as I am satisfied with my Coca-Cola sippies. Bubbly. Just the way I like it. Yeah, because be evil, max out equality. Max out equality. What? That's not really... That's not evil. That is extraordinarily cold. A little bit of Coca-Cola has landed on my lap. This is most unfortunate. It has presented a sticky situation. And a slightly uncomfortable one. All right, we're closing the council. The council session is over. The bucket has decided. You may sit on the council of bucketfish, but you are no fish. You are no. The big thinkies. We're going with a brainstorming policy. A wise decision, council. Now with this, we can actually do things. Automate. What the heck can that? What the heck did that do? Trade? My ears itch. Oh, that's right. Trade licenses. Oh, God. Well, let's not worry about that right now. That's another problem for a later date. Now, buildings on planets. That's hex management. Planet management. Greetings, D.L. Bradley. Welcome to the Earth's planet. Blah, blah, blah. Management view screen. This screen provides an overview of the planet's economy and development potential. The left side displays inputs, outputs, and resident representatives. The middle section shows usable areas or regions that can be dedicated to specific district types. The right side lists available district upgrades and unique improvements for the planet. Select a region to improve it, boosting the planet's output in various areas. Manufacturing speeds up ship construction and improvements. Research enhances technological progress. Financial structure increases months. And agriculture supports food export and feeding the population so they don't starve to death. Housing expands the maximum population capacity. And recreational boosts the morale and productivity of citizens. As it turns out, people that are happy are more productive and they'll do more stuff. If your people are starving to death and miserable, they kind of just want to die, honestly. And secede as well. That is also another thing we need to be aware of, I'm pretty sure. So these are the pops, by the way, down here. And the next pop will be generated in 13 turns. Okay, so crime rate is 9%, pollution levels are 5%, overall approval is pretty high. I like how the pops is like they're individuals. It's like, so they are actually, yeah, they are named pops. Now there are more people here, but this is just an abstract way of doing it. So you can see what each pop does too. There are farmer pops, worker pops, and then trader pops. I'm calling them pops because it's easier to remember than citizens. Pop, 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 pop. Preamble beacon. Upgrade this artifact to unlock charges that will summon a creature from space. What? That's going to take approximately 17 months, which months is the abstract for turn. This tile is unique because it has a +3 to tourism, and so you want to stack tiles based on color. So try to think of that in mind as well. Paradise. This is everyone want to live, at least visit once their life. +2 to all. So that's not bad. So, we're working on research. That's a big thing. What's our economy? 14.55% gross income. Taxes 33%, -1 expenses. Our economy's okay right now. Blue is for technology. We can't make any tech structures. We don't know how. Capital mainframe. There we go. That will give us research and +1 to innovation. It does cost 1 to maintenance. We'll queue that for construction. And then we'll head over here. Precursor nanites. Wow, okay, there's some precursor structures here. Not bad. A financial district and a financial district. And is there any places that I can make people a little happier? Manufacturing district. We'll set up a manufacturing district here. So we can get some productivity. Manufacturing speed will affect, oh god, I just realized how much stuff I have to explain to you guys. My brain. Alright, so we'll get there, What that'll do is that'll increase the rate at which things are built, right? Orange is how fast things build. Things take longer to build, the less productivity you have, so the higher the productivity, the faster things are built. And planets and other things will feed into a core world, and we'll get to that. We'll get to that. Jetty's job. Alright, so shipyard. Greetings, Bradley. Welcome to the shipyard screen. Here you can select the ship designs for your shipyard to construct, shaping your civilization's naval capacities. In the middle of the screen, you'll find the currently displayed ship design. Below the ship design, you can issue a command to build the ship on the right side. You can browse the list of available projects for your shipyard to work on. Available projects include specialty ships, military vessels, missions, and mission objectives can be constructed as well, like treasure hunts and stuff. But right now, I think we're gonna want another colony ship, to be honest with you, chat. because we're going to use up that other one, and then we're going to want to probe after that. And yes, you can custom design ships if you want to turn them. I don't know if it's still as much as you could do in Galciv 2. I think it is. Galciv 2, you could turn your entire fucking armada into a series of friggin' Gundams. So, like, it was ridiculous. Leaf Brain, and welcome to the stream, Stardock. Glad to see you made your way here. Let's not put them in a timeout. I'm gonna add them as a moderator. Do not abuse your power, Stardock. I could see you doing that. I could see you doing that. It's so I can easily spot them from the chat UI, okay? So the Endeavor is there. All right, research. All right, chat. Now, let's see. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I gotta remember how to play this game because it's been a while. Allows construction, military stuff. Research district allows us to build research. Chat voted on focusing on research stuff. Allows us to detect subspace streams. Subspace streams. Those are the things that connect the bubbles together with each other, if I remember right. Universal Translator allows us to communicate with other alien races, but we don't really need to worry about that right now because you know what? We don't know about any of that. We'll just do technology. We're gonna be at the technocracy. We're changing our faction. Cultural progression, executive orders. This stuff will unlock later, and later. Okay, all those. Just need to make sure we've done everything this turn. This is our little utility bar, so we can see what we do. Our progression towards prestige victory. Our advisors. Other civilizations admire our culture. I'm sure they do. Our economy is robust and growing. Our military stands ready for battle. You are lying to me. We have no military. I mean, flagship kinda counts. It has guns. Well, we have a military, I suppose. We battle for more than planets. If we are to thrive, we must claim space itself and the precious resources it provides. Constructors are used to build starbases, military starbases, support our fleets, and protect our borders. Economic starbases boost nearby worlds, and communication starbases extend our borders. Actually, go ahead and show me. Yep, it's like, can you just please build this? Can you just... I'll build a constructor. They are extremely, extremely useful. They are what allow us to claim artifacts. They allow us to construct military bases, because one thing that's really cool about Galactic Civilization 4 that I actually like, and I know some people have mixed feelings on this, but this is something... What the heck? This is not my symbol. That's a different person. Is the subspace slipstream nodes. You put military bases on them, and you can basically use them as choke points to basically block the enemy advance. It sort of actually is like another game I really like, because it's Sins of a Solar Empire, where you can construct star bases, and you can use that to control choke points or deter enemy advance. I will try not to let the power go to my head, as the tyrant I am. I see what path you chose. I see what... Who is talking to Big Brother? Literally 1984. Chat's just immediately assuming the worst now. Rapier Kamigawa donates $1. Say, remember, humanity first in all things. The lesser races just need to accept humanity's superiority. Chat wants me really to create the Imperium of Man, honestly. The Jaeger Mans donates. You technically can, by the way. You want to play as the God Emperor from 40k? You can make humanity however you want. Jaegerman's donates $5. Say, Galactic Civilization. I really love the ship creator tool. Yeah, it's in this one too. Back in the day with the second game, I kept trying to make it look like Enterprise, Star Furies, Vipers. You know what I'm getting at. That screw the stream. Wow, mean. But fair enough. And thank you for your donation. I'm wondering, I didn't check Stardock devs, but are you actually intending to do a workshop? Because I know that modability for Galciv allowed for people to actually... I think the base tools were allowed for them to make the Enterprise from the Star Trek universe. I don't have the patience for the shipbuilders, because I am hyper fixated on things. All right, for the memes, we're colonizing Mars. Mars is not the best colony. Okay, we're gonna leave Mars the way it is. With the establishment of this colony, we have taken our first step into the galaxy. Our colonists represent everything which makes our people great, and with that, reading is hard, they'll have every chance of thriving on this new alien world. I doubt. Mars is an inhospitable home for organic life. With the challenges of radiation exposure, toxic soil, and low gravity, still, we have identified 3 potential locations for colonies on the planet. Ares Valles is where Sojourner, which I can totally pronounce, the first Terran explorer outside Earth, landed. Eberswalde Delta is a delta in a delta. It's deltaception. Holden Crater has signs of microbial life that may indicate that the region is more suited for organic life. Okay, so bonus technology, gain a leader. What? He's just chilling down there? We left him there. He's like, guys, you finally came back. So we sent somebody to Mars. We sort of just left him there. We'll leave him be. You know, he's chilling there. We're going for technology. I'm totally not going to try to abuse the game, I promise. I always sell technology and chips like a weapons dealer when I play these games. I have no creativity. Artemis. Oh, hey, that's familiar. A class 2 planet. Not the best. What the heckin'? It's not... We probably don't want to colonize any more class 2s. Okay, so when I click on this planet, you notice how there's a little light that goes through the soul sun. Don't worry about that. I'm sure they'll go around. This planet, if I remember correctly, is feeding its resources and supplies into this planet here. Because this is a core world. This is a colony. Colonies feed into core worlds. So you feed stuff into a core world builds all the stuff, and then basically that's how you think of logistics. And if I'm wrong on that, please feel free to correct me. But that's what I got out of it when I played last time. We absolutely love our modders and creators and are working to make it a worthwhile experience. That's good. That's what we like to see in our little developers. It's a little... wishes would... Start attacking them. Start making fun of them in their own game. It's like, this is very cruel and unnecessary. Now, look, we have an artifact, an anomaly. Artifacts are powerful relics of lost civilizations. They are rare, but give valuable rewards. Survey ships can be used to examine anomalies. I don't think you can do that. I think that's a different ship. Well, you can survey, technically. If I click on it, does that survey it? Or does it... I can't remember. We'll click survey, but I'm pretty sure what that does is it means that we'll attempt to find and go towards anomalies. Okay, it already has determined that space junk is more valuable. Can be used to examine anomalies. You know, we'll leave you do your thing, and I'll yell at you later when you don't do the thing I want you to. Alright, Blue Sun, what do you give, Kib? There! Wow, we're lucky on an amazing planet right off the bat. 35. What's Earth at? I'm actually curious. Wow, it's better than Earth. Fuck Earth, I guess. We're going to colonize. We're going. Nice. Now I feel bad about colonizing Mars when I could have had that planet right away. Should have been more patient. We are small but mighty. We are small. Endearing. Does custom species accept input for 2D sprites or just 3D? Could see 3D models only be a bit of a hurdle for some modders. Custom species accept input. Oh, that's a good question. Will you allow the usage of custom art assets? Like uploading, because I know you can customize your faction, right? So in tomorrow's stream, we're going to show off the AI generation and the shipbuilding. Today, we're going to focus on the core gameplay. But tomorrow, we'll show off the AI generator for the factions, which we tested it last night a little, and the people in the Discord server about pissed themselves laughing because we made a drippy poop monster by accident. And that's just what it was called. It lived in a toilet bowl. The icon was a toilet bowl, and it was like looking and it was screaming at us, and it was kind of weird. It was very sad about its existence in the void. Maybe it just was upset that it didn't have a helmet. All right, research complete with the understanding that we must organize ourselves more effectively for inventing new technologies. We have agreed to allow vast areas of the planet's surface to focus on researching new technologies. This allows for the Khazar's mainframe. Orbital research lab can be constructed and research districts as well, which is good. All right, and notice how they're different turn times. Provides free warships. Listen, I'm not saying that we're warmongering, but we can have a character arc where we become that. And again, just to point out, chat, the cultural progression system. Like, we may start as a, relatively peaceful race, so to speak, but based on the encounters we get in the game, we can actually shift into things That's the cool part about Galactic Civilization. So you might be like, I'm gonna be, you know, very aggressive, and then it's like, actually, I really like the cheeseburger people that live next to me. And so you're like befriending cheeseburgers, only to later eat them, but you know, or vassalize, whatever. Okay, he's doing the thing, he's scanning the anomaly. Good, you're doing what I told you to do. Alright, so we found that planet. That is a dead planet. That is the opposite of a living planet. Let's go check that star. We'll do a radius around to see what's over here. Ashlane, dead, not good. Asteroids are worth mining though. They do increase productivity, I think. A friend of mine made a metal cult that worshipped a poop-based Digimon. Okay. I mean, that is a bit different. I saw some people make ice cream monsters and stuff. And we made a French fry basket. A French fry basket with a creature that had tendrils in the French fry basket staring at us. It was weird. It was the fast food empire. We were trying to make McDonald's. But yeah, memes aside, you can actually use the character creator to actually make pretty... Oh my god, another pretty good planet. Wow. Okay. That looks better than it is. Because you look at that from the surface, like, oh, look, it's like got archipelagos, it's got like little continents, it's rotating, you know, it looks kind of Earthian. And then you have your mouse over like, one pores. I don't know about that. This one's very Terran-like though. This is pretty good. All right, this is so far looking very good for us. These two star systems here are going to provide us with nice planets in very close proximity. Beskar has become a bubble cultist. Thank you for your membership. Welcome aboard, Stardock Games. You have subscribed. That's very nice. I'll have to do the same. No, I'm kidding. Listen, you guys have Sins of Solar Empire, so I kind of had to. Oh my god. Stardock, you're actually holding on to all the things I like right now. Keep it up. Our survey ships cautiously approaches the mysterious object, all sensors set to maximal gain. One of the universe's many secrets, a great danger or valuable treasure, will soon be revealed to us. So one thing that I must say that I like that you guys have done in this game is you actually kept the cool CGI cutscenes from like the Galactic Civ 2, I remember. Because I remember playing that as a little kid on my little Windows XP computer and like seeing the little cinematics every time you do something new, like, whoa, that's cool. And then later in life, I found out that there were expansion packs for it, and I was like, what? And there's like several dozen things you could do. You made like unique tech trees for like the other races. I forget which expansion that was, though. That was in the complete edition I bought. I remember someone just put in a burger recipe and got a warmongering race of tasty burger people. Like, I, to all beef patties, special sauce, lettuce, cheese, pickles, onions on sesame seed bun. Oh, god dang. I used to work at the Burger King. I used to know the exact order you had to produce a friggin' Whopper in and a cheeseburger. Back when I was a part-timer. All right. Holy crap. That's a lot of technologies. Additional candidates. Was this in the last build, or is this a supernova thing? I remember that the 3 tech pop-ups here. I do not remember this. That, or I've completely spaced that part of my memory. And yes, you can use the tech navigator to see all the tech. Sort of like, what was that game we played that was also kind of cool? It's made by people who like XCOM. It's like humanity's under attack by aliens, and you have to build a space organization and spaceships. Terra Invicta. It's very autistic, though. It makes my brain hurt. It's one of the few games where my skull was throbbing, and I was like, I don't want to play anymore because I have a migraine. Okay, we can sort our technology. That's good. That's good. I don't remember these tabs. There's things that feel different, and I'm not sure if they are different or if it's just because I just don't have a memory. Did I select the tech? I narrow my eyes in uncertainty. It chose for me. Space elevators. They will allow us to build more stuff. Elon's lift. Nice. Upgrade stuff. Let's see. Defensive studies for military. Well, we don't really need weapons right now, so we don't really need to worry too much. Universal translator, we also don't need that. Quantum computing. Genius. Grants policy scientists. Start base. Unlock scientists as a pop. Yes? Scientists provide research based on their intelligence. They also boost the experience gained by by survey and their crew. That is a special pop. We need that. Pressure scientists. What do we do? Like, sit on them? Putting pressure on our side. Oh, putting pressure on our scientists at 50. I mean, sort of. Squeeze them. Squeeze the scientist. Squeeze the science right out of them. So this is a supernova thing. The 3-1 you are seeing are sped up to be faster research suggestions. Okay. I gotcha. Because generally in Civilization game, Galactic Civilization games, what I normally do is I'm a tech slut. So I like to grab as much technology as you possibly can, and then use that technology to trade with the civilization and trade them the crappy techs for their good techs, and then do that again to another civilization until I build up such a technological level that I've outdone everybody. And it's the cheesiest thing I know in the world. And what the heck is that? That thing looks like that looks like it's from Babylon 5, honestly. Okay, it doesn't look like it's from Babylon 5 anymore. It just transformed in front of my very eyes. Oh, there's 2 ships there. I was like, that reminds me of Babylon 5. They had like these cool fighters that look kind of like that. Well, you guess you could make Babylon 5 ships here. The Star Eagle. Yeah. Right, let's move that over there. That's a great name for a ship. The Constable. It sounds so saucy. What are you? You're a fighter. Oh, what are you? You're a fighter. Well, you're both fighters. Well, what's the difference? You have more health? No. You're kind of crappier, sadly. But you're probably cheaper to produce. One. This is a little better, the Constable. Short-range base superiority fighter equipped with kinetic-based weapon attack. Beam. Oh, beam, kinetic. Different damage types are important to make. We'll use that for a fleet. There we go. We don't want to do that. Well, we can't do that yet. We have cultural progression. Wow. Now, because we're focused on technology, we get a culture point, which allows us to advance our civilization. So what's this do? Abandon the fear of change. Embrace discovery. Math and stuff. Approval. Boost the that's okay. I learned Common Core math, so I'm literally incapable of doing basic math equations. Lovely. So, abandon the fear of... Alright, so... Approval boost after discovering a new technology and plus 30 research. Okay, that's good. So that means every time we discover tech, our approval goes up. And the next one we're going to get is going to be deep investigation. Plus 3 research after surveying. So we might want to stack that once we get more capital ships unlocked. Okay. My brain is slowly starting to get into the flow of playing this game again. We just got done streaming Age of Wonders yesterday. Again, we're getting spoiled. We got 2 good 4X games. We got Galciv and we got friggin' Age of Wonders. Like, it's like a little 4X renaissance going on right now. You got your fantasy and you got your science fiction. All the itches are being scratched. Look at that. A strange device here has trapped a creature from another dimension. We can collect the dimensional snare. Thank God that you guys use the text to actually tell me what the heck that is. A creature was forced out of another dimension and trapped in ours. We could release it, but it may go after us as well. Spawn a minor space monster. I don't know if I want to do that. And release the creature in an area of our choosing. Hard to say what the effects of that will be. Don't bet a lot of money on the creature being grateful to us, however. Okay, fair enough. He's gonna be rude to us. Mean even. Oh, stretch. There's 2 things I'm really looking forward to. Once the Metaverse workshop is up, it's seeing everyone's custom civs and chips. Oh, so you'll be able to share them. That's actually pretty good. Because I'm kind of fat and lazy, and I just want to steal other people's stuff. Like, you did a good job making the Federation from Star Trek. I'll just take that. And you did a good job making the Ferengi. Right-click copy, right-click paste. I'll take that. Thank you very much. It's not like they need it. All right, how long does it take till we can... Lots of moons, a few natural resources. Okay, where's our exploration ship? We need to keep an eye on this sucker. I'm too busy laughing and talking to myself to really pay attention to what the heck is happening. Missile volley. What? Attack an enemy fleet? Oh, okay, that's like a long-range attack to soften them up before the space battles themselves. And you can actually watch the space battles in this game, which are kind of cool. Xeno research. Having sent many of our best minds to live on our new colonies, we should now put them to work, studying on the worlds and space around them. But to do that, they'll need facilities. And that unlocks some buildings, star-based laboratories, a bunch of stuff, really. That'll help us with our science. Subspace, scanning. Eyes of the universe. Oh, that's where you can see all the stuff. I was like, where the heck can you see the tooltips? I can't hover my mouse over it because it disappears. It's over here. Subspace streaming, anomaly detection. Subspace stream travel. We don't really need that right now yet. We could get the space elevator to increase productivity because Elon's lift will allow us to get more stuff into our dockyard for production. So I think we'll go with the dockyard stuff. Yeah, because Elon's thing does what? It costs Durantium. That's a special resource. We're going to need that. Don't do that yet. We're going to need something else. We're going to need produce modules, Techopod mining unit. Techopod mining unit. It helps with mining. Modules. Starbase range. Starbase refinery. Yeah, we're going to need starbases first. Okay, now we need to look for special resources. Special resources can be found around areas, and you have to construct star bases next to them to gather them. There's a big purple stun. I like purple a lot, so that's cool for me. Oh, my eyes, it hurts a little again. All right, so let's see. Actually, just don't stare at the sun. Maybe that should be the thing we do here. Dimensional snare. This is an ability we can use whenever, which is kind of nice. Now, in the early game of Galactic, you're going to be ending end turn a lot. But when the game gets going and the wars get going, if you guys remember the last stream, oh boy, did they get bloody. And they get bloody fast. Let's see. Welcome to stream, Wyatt. Hope you're doing well today. Is this game turn-based? Is this game turn-based Stellaris' edgelord? Kinda. Imagine Stellaris, right? But imagine the game is better than Stellaris, because Stellaris kind of sucks. That's just a personal bias. That stems from the fact that I just didn't like the direction Stellaris went in. They just... they removed all the things that made it kind of neat. I will say that I much prefer Galciv over Stellaris. Paradox makes some fun games once in a while that I actually like. Like, I play Hearts of Iron more than I probably ever should. Oh, Tekken, venture into the void. Or no, that's not the void, that's the world. Into the world of groundbreaking discoveries as we reveal the top 5 galactic civilizations leading the charge in cutting-edge technology and pushing the boundaries of the known universe. Despite our focus on tech, we're in position... I don't even know. Is it 5? Okay, well, that's not the worst. Civilization doing the most tech. We can catch up. We can catch up. Did chat figure out how to say it? The one thing about Galactic Civilization is it's got a lot more customization than Stellaris does. Like, Stellaris feels like you have a lot of options, but the problem with the options is I don't feel like they really matter to me. It's like you can make a feudal space empire, right? But my problem is, like, there's no feudal mechanics. It's like you're just... It's like you get like a little stat bonus, like you got vassal and like they hate you a little less. It's like, oh, just a little though. It's like, yeah, just a little bit, a little pinch. TAS discovery. You're doing your job. You're discovering stuff, which is honestly all we can really ask for you. I'm sending the fighters to go look for stuff because you know what? We might as well. It'll speed the process up. Oh, the metaverse thing? I never... See, Galciv 2 had this thing called the metaverse as well, and I never knew what that was because I didn't have internet, so... So what does this mean? What is a metaverse? But yes, they had that back in Galactic Civilization 2. Uh-oh, we have an event. This could be bad or this could be good. As your ship approaches the vicinity of the black hole, you can't help but feel a sense of awe and trepidation. The immense gravitational force of the cosmic anomaly bends and distorts light, creating a mesmerizing visual effect that belies the inherent danger it poses. Your crew reports a strange whispering sound coming from the direction of the black hole, barely perceptible. Above the background noise of the ship's systems, the whispers seem to form a pattern, hinting at a hidden meaning, waiting to be deciphered. Now, if you don't want to read this text, you don't have to. You can just hover your mouse over these and it'll just tell you straight up what it does. So, if you're not feeling like roleplay and you just want to get straight into the nitty-gritty, you can just be like, okay, what's it do? Outcome, secrecy, cultural awareness increases by 1 point, and innovation. But I kind of like to RP it a bit, so it's fun to read. Attempts to decode the whispering pattern. While maintaining a safe distance from the black hole, launch the probe. Oh, and by the way, these events here, cultural awareness. So when you increase your cultural awareness of certain cultural, like things you want to shift your civilization in, these story events are how you push your civilization down a path. Whether you want to be more militaristic, you'll take more militaristic options, like secrecy would be one, I think, because it'll push you towards that, which can lead to a more aggressive authoritarian society. Attempt to decode the whispering pattern while maintaining a safe distance from the black hole. Launch a probe to investigate the source of the whispers while the ship stays on the edge of the event horizon. Ignore the whispers and just piss off, making the location for potential future investigation. Like, man, whatever. Transparency. We'll go for innovation because we're going for tech anyways. The probe bravely ventures into the depths of the black hole's gravitational pull, transmitting invaluable data back to the ship. Despite the probe's inevitable destruction, the data collected reveals the whispers to be the remnants of a lost civilization that was consumed by the black hole. Your civilization gains a deeper understanding of the universe's mysteries and the fate of those who dare to toy with its most powerful forces. This knowledge may help your people make more informed decisions in future encounters with cosmic anomalies. We get +1 to instability, which is always good, and +30. Is it good? I don't actually know. Instability sounds bad. +30 to research. That is good, though. Starbase modules have been unlocked. Asteroid mining. Asteroid miners can be constructed. Orbital mining. Let's see, what's the fastest? Artificial gravity. It'll improve our movement. Quantum computing. Oh boy. Space doctrine. Siege MO. Frigate module. Siege module. Frigate module. Frigates are better than fighters. That's the research we want to grab. Want to get better ships, bigger ships, chunkier ships. Let's see. I don't know, use mod vortex to organize my mods, and then conflict with other. Oh, modding. Yeah, modding's gonna be interesting once they open up more to that, because modding's always the fun process of like, oh, cool, I'm gonna have this mod, and they try to go like, crap. All right, let's change the order of this. Let's remove this mod and substitute it with this mod. I think we all have been in the shoes of spending days modding stuff. Like, okay, so chat, right? If I want to stream something, like not that long ago, I did a Command and Conquer stream, right? Where we did like a modded Command and Conquer thing or something. Or was it modded Command? I don't remember. It was a modded game. And I had to spend freaking like all day, like after stream, focusing on modding. It takes so long sometimes. Alright, so we need another probe. No, our constructor, Starbase constructor is ready. Ooh, we got 2. I have no idea why we got 2, but that is actually really good. Alright, let's just hold on to them there. We'll keep them safely tucked away, nice and warm next to the Soul Sun. Set them to sentry. Sentry just means they'll chill there until I tell them otherwise. Okay, you're set to auto. Okay, keep going. Keep on a-rolling. Kibs wants his waifu mods. So I've been curious for a while. What's the story with the fun little fish dude I see on your art and the emotes sometimes? Ah, the chatfish. So, the chatfish is an excellent little element that I think I turned on. Our what do you call it? VTube rigger, or whatever you want to call her. Bon, she made this. But the chatfish is what we identify our chat as. Chat is called chatfish, and they live in what we call the bucket. They're also called bucketfish. And it came from a meme that we found on YouTube where we were watching stuff together, and we found this meme where there's a dude and he sticks his hand into like this big bucket, right? And there's these little lump fish in it. They're stubby little cute blue fish. And I was like, chat, this reminds me of how I think of you. Like, when I stream, you're looking up out of the bucket and you're staring at the stream. And then we got a fan art. It was a very NSFW fan art, but it was very funny. And so I clipped a piece of the NSFW fan art where there was a fish on it in that meme looking out of the bucket, and I clipped that, and then other artists just started drawing art of it, and I'm like, okay, this is sticking, so we're gonna roll with it. Chatfish are a thing. Then I commissioned those emojis from our boy Alexander, who did a fantastic job on those emojis, and Indio did the thumbnail work. So if you see thumbnails, Indio handles thumbnails, Bonbon handles the VTuber avatar, Disco does the coding for the overlays, and Alexander does that. Alucard does most of the thumbnails. Like if you saw our Age of Wonder series, that's Alucard. They're our art team for the indie game we're developing called Legends of Terrestria, because we're also an indie team. We work on games too. We stream games to fund our game. It's a big giant video game circle, if that makes sense. Because we're a small indie team developing a tactical turn-based role-playing game called Legends of Terrestria. That's sort of the story about it. Chat really liked it, and so we just call them fish. They're chat fish now. Oh, I think we still need to fix the chat fish's eye. I think when I turn to the right, he's got like a lazy eye where it's like, it just droops. Your model mom and artists. The fact that you know the lingo kind of scares me. The fact that you know the lingo. I take it you're aware. See, I was new to the whole VTubing thing. Because originally I was like, not in a million years. And the caveat is what I said is, what did I say? I said, yeah, like I'll become a VTuber, chat the minute you guys produce a high quality model for me. And then Artemis, one of the people from our chat, literally funded the development of this entire friggin' model, and so I had to eat my own words and accept the fact that I had to become one. I'm not gonna say no to a $1,000 asset, but at the same time I was kicking myself in the teeth because I was like, God, I'm such a friggin' hypocrite. I mean, actually not a hypocrite. I technically did what I said I was gonna do, but I became the thing I didn't want to become. And you know what? I've begrudgingly accepted that it's not about me, it's about chat. And chat wins, and Kibs just has to live with the fact that chat wins. And sadly, they get this one thing. It's okay, because when we do like community event games, I kick their teeth in all the time. Like when we play Command & Conquer, like I beat the crap out of you. And I don't care what Dracona says, that didn't count. That game was a draw. I still won. You can cope and you can seethe, and that's all you can do. We are very lucky to have the audience we do have, because it was a rough year last year. We lost our job, and by we I mean me. And I was like, oh boy, because we went through a rough spout. Because I used to be an anti-piracy agent, and I used to do copyright protection for different companies. And we would protect their IPs from stuff. And the problem with anti-piracy work is people use things like DRM and stuff like that, and it's not the best thing to use when you could use a copyright agency. They are way better. But the problem is that our clients were like DRM, and they went DRM, and I was like, ugh. They bled out like a bajillion people that just stopped supporting them. And I was like, okay, you want to go that route, you can. But if you just kept us, we were cheap, and we would have done it just fine. I know that if ever I do that kind of stuff, I'm probably just going to do it myself. My own copyright protection when my game's done. Because having an agency do it is nice, because one of the benefits is you don't have to put anything in the game, and they handle it for you. Yes, I'm going to use the sales pitch, even though I'm not a copyright agent anymore. But I still stand by the work we did was damn good work. I always take pride in the work we do. Chat's too powerful. Must nerf next patch. Good luck. I don't think so. These little autistic little fish are just too strong. The chatfish are strong. They're not united, though. You'll notice that they'll start fighting. Just, oh no, Draconis, you're here. Oh god, Stardock games, beware. He's a little special. He is criminally wrong in all things and everything. Like, seriously. I've never met a person who's been wrong about more things than Draconis. Draconis is, like, literally, when I close my eyes at night and sleep in my bed, I think of Draconis, and I'm like, yep, he's probably wrong about something right now. Yeah, we're actually doing better. You know, becoming a content creator full-time, because I was part-time before that, I'm actually making more money now than I've ever made in my entire life. So that's good. But also the development cost for our game has gone up. So, you know, it balances out, right? More money, more problems. More money, better problems, right? More money, better. We like to look at the problems, you know, increasing in quality rather than quantity. Chat starts bullying. Never have I seen one of the chat fish trigger everyone else. We love Draconis, but by God, that boy is so wrong sometimes. It's not cyberbullying, it's called cyber loving. Draconis is wrong. I just love the fact that this has become a part of the chat's culture. It's like, yep, there's Draconis. He's being wrong again. Like, I love when Ragnarok is here, and Ragnarok is just like having an aneurysm and complaining. It's like, I'm so mad right now. I am so mad. Chatfish are not a united species. They are very divided. All right, so let's see. Artificial gravity and universal translator, quantum computing, defensive studies, Avenger missile system, space elevators. Now we can get the space elevator. Or, well, we don't really need it because we don't have the Durantium. If we don't have the Durantium and we can't trade with it because we don't know anybody who has it, it's not going to do us much good now, is it? Man, I really wish I could find some Durantium. How goes the construction of my thing? Asteroid miner. Nice. How does this work again? So we place this sucker next to the asteroids. I think. No? There's a button for it. He does things. I forget how he does it. Send an asteroid miner here to construct a mining base. Minerals. Nearest world. Yeah, that's how that works. Because that will feed into the Earth. And then, oh, we could have just sent him over there. Derp. Oh, we got two. Nice. So that should... Yes, would you like to... There we go. And now they're going to start mining. Now these asteroids will feed into Earth. If we click on Earth, you can see all the resources feeding into here. Now the people from Mars, they have to go through the sun. That's unfortunate. It's going to be a little toasty there. It's called DNN, Draconis News. No, it was PNN, because before you, Draconis, there was P-fer. P-fer. P-fer who criminally lies. Gets aggressive. Alright, liberty or authority or opportunity. You can take a lifetime. Leaders cost less to hire. That's good. Ideology discount. Believes in the that a strong government is crucial for Galactic Empire. I mean, increasing our government will increase our empire, so, yeah. When you whip your workers, it inspires immense productivity in them, and any that witness the event. That's pretty good. Individualism. What's this? The based option? Independence in colonies. Nature, self-reliance, empowering. 15% decay from colonies. We'll take that. Because that decay bonus is actually pretty good. At least I think so, because we're going to have a lot of colonies. Okay, so how much to send Kibs plushie into orbit? We'll need to borrow one of Elon's space shuttles. And be like, hey, can I borrow this for a second? I gotta shoot a plushie into orbit. Can I have any plushies? That's not gonna cost me an arm or a leg or anything. I'll send you into orbit, Chet. How about that? They're like, we're going on a trip. A one-way trip. Rusty Roo donates a generous $40. Say more squeaks for Project Squeak. Thank you very much for your generous donation. Really appreciate it. Okay. We are doing good. We have another event. Mysterious hardware. The alien computational systems found in this capsule are so advanced that our survey team lacked the vocabulary to describe all but their most rudimentary functions. But even those low-level capabilities would be enough to advance our technological studies by leaps and bounds. You know what I kind of want to see one day? Would be actually pretty good. Like, what I would absolutely love is if Galactic Civilization eventually gets something where they have like late game threats or something. Like, you guys remember Homeworld Cataclysm, where you stumble across the beast and then that beacon is covered in like organic goo, and then it creates like this what do you call it, like a biomechanical plague that spreads across the stars and you have to defeat it. Like, late game threats would be something I would like to see, because late game threats are super cool. It also means that when you get to the big empire stage, you always have something to look forward to. That we're like, oh crap, galaxy ending threat inbound. Maybe modders will add something like that, because that could be kind of neat. Or maybe there is something like that. I have no idea. Oh, we've encountered aliens already. God dang abominations. They're taking my friggin' planets. Ooh. We're gonna get boxed in, Chad, if we're not careful. We need to go over there. Alright, what are we building? Clearly I'm fucking around too much here. Stop building that. Did I not build a colony ship? Did I just sort of forget that? I feel like I just sort of forgot that. Alright, cancel that. Continue making this design until further notice. No, do not do that. Rush the ship construction, because we're gonna need to get some colony ships down. But if you're lying about lying, does that make you honest? Lying. This is called some really advanced psychology stuff going on here that makes me noodle hurt. You mean like Crisis and Stellaris? Kinda, but more interesting. Sort of like, I don't know, like a narrative Crisis. And they do have them in Stellaris, but I just didn't like the execution. Bear in mind, like, chat, I think you guys like that game more than I do. This is not a game that I like. Just do not like it. Oh my god, that's a good planet. Frickin' Christ, 32! There's so many amazing planets, and I'm never gonna get any of them because I was being an idiot and building the wrong ship. Ah! Alright. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. There it is, chat. Strontium. We found it. We found it. That's the resource we need. Click this ship, and you're off. Go get it. Go get him, Tiger. Knock him dead. Oh, there's more Durantium there. Fuck. Shite. Shite, shite, shite. Alright, let's hold on to... Wait, where did the other one go? Hey? Didn't we have two of these guys? Ah, whatever. I'm sure I'll find them later. Would you like to set up a mining base? Yes. Incoming message from the corporate sector. A gray-skinned humanoid alien peers back at us from the view screen. The alien has 4 eyes and a thin smile, which give the impression of friendliness, though that may be a dangerous assumption. That's true. It could just be his neutral expression. His face is a bit different than ours. Behind the creature, a clean, even sterile-looking spaceship can be seen. Some words are exchanged, but nothing can be understood between you and them. The thin smile remains, though all in good time, it would seem. Huh? What? Fake a smile and nod as if you understand the incoming message and close it? That's probably the best course of action here. Returning the smile. Unless it's like, it turns out culturally you're supposed to frown. And smiles like, you know, it's like, ah, your mom's so fat. She smells. It's like, oh no, no. We've made a mistake. We've made a... Alright, that planet. We need it now. Okay. Next up, we need that planet over there. Criminy crickets. They have so many planets over here. We gotta build faster. Do we have the resources to rush another one out of the factory? We do. This is gonna be expensive. I'm gonna regret this later. Because when you're building new colonies, it takes a while to get them off the ground. So you gotta be patient. Alright. These asteroids are feeding into the production. The production should get cheaper and more affordable with time. Did we get the Ellen's space thingy? No, we didn't. We need to double check for... No, dumb kib. Click this button. There. Oh, these are our new ships. And that's our frigate? Yeah, no, fighter. They're all fighters. They just use different weapons. I think. I'm positive. Yes, they do. That icon right there, that's the size of a peanut, is what weapon they use. Our cannon technology is a bit more advanced, I think. So we're going to want to build constables. A siege ship. Oh, the next thing you should probably tell the devs is to consider, if you ever really, really want to earn those, what do you call it? Member berry points. Look into Galactic Civ 2 when you guys made that game. Oh, what was it? When you did the landing invasions. The invasions of planets, it would show like the two little armies attacking each other. That was so cool. I don't know why, but I remember the vehicles looking like siege towers. I think that's just my memory misremembering. They were supposed, I think they were tanks. You guys remember that? Like when you'd invade a planet, it would show you an animation. Or am I literally misremembering? This is a dream. There was an animation and you'd see like the little dudes. On the left would be your army and the right would be theirs, and they'd attack each other. I don't know if you could like do anything with them, but I just remember the animation was so cool. Was that a thing? Good night, Julvanar. Off to bed, you little traitor. You're not allowed to leave my streams. You have to keep watching, even until you're unconscious. Siege ships, constructor ships, colony ships. Okay, so we were doing a thing before my brain turned off, and that was queuing up asteroid miners, because we do need more of those. We only have one flagship. Did we ever build another surveyor? No, I don't think we did. We'll assign our scientists next time. Okay, yep. We do need to get the translator, because we do want to establish diplomatic relations with these guys early on. Support their claim, resources. Our territory contains disputed region rich in resources. Wait, we can understand you? Our political rival on our world is also claiming it as their own. We are open to negotiations, but we need your support. If you back our claim, we will share the resources with you. However, if you remain neutral, we may not be able to maintain our friendly relationship. Oh god, we have to get involved. +1 opportunity and cultural awareness, and +2 Arnor Spice. Arnor Spice sounds good. That's a nice place in Lord of the Rings. My ear itches. Did chat remember those? Yeah, some were siege tower like. They were. So I'm remembering that was a thing. Those vehicles, were they very definition of metal box? I don't remember. I just remember in Galactic Civilization 2 you build invasion ships, right? And invasion ships have your armies on board. And when I was a little kid, I remember watching that and going like, holy crap. Because when they invaded, it showed you an actual battle of like the army actually attacking the planet's defenses and their forces. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, I did not see that in the game before. Because before that, I had played Sid Meier's Civilization 3, which was already old, and Sid Meier's Civilization 4 was already out. But I had Sid Meier's Civilization 3, the complete edition. And I was playing that, I was like, wow, that's pretty cool. Like, there's like a whole friggin', like, you can battle over stuff and you can build custom capitals. That was kind of neat. They never did that again, which was a shame in my opinion. But then that was the thing that stuck out to me in Galactic Civilization 2. Because Galactic Civilization 2 was the thing that won me over. Because, what was the strategy games I had on my computer then? Rome Total War, which I love to death still to this day. And it was Sid Meier's Civilization 3. Those are the two first games I got. And then one Christmas year, I got Galactic Civilization 2. And that was pretty much the point I just stopped playing Sid Meier's Civilization. I was like, space is stuff, though. I think I like space a little more, to be honest. Not that it's a bad game. In fact, Sid Meier's Civilization always has a special spot. But it's like the same with Age of Wonders. Age of Wonders and Gal Civ. Like, I like fantasy and science fiction more. I still like historical stuff, chat. But that's why you notice when I play Fallout, Hearthstone, I always mod it with the Fallout mod. Because I think it's cool. Alright, we need to colonize that planet stat, chat. And they're over there. Being dumb. And stinky. And alien-y. So we need to go to that planet there, Tojil, before somebody colonizes that. Because that's a high-valued world. How long is it going to take to produce? 8 turns? That's not terrible. That's not great. Assistance to the tranships. +1 relation. I mean, we might as well. They're having ship troubles. We need to get the turns rolling. I just realized how long it's taken me to get this far. Cosmic Pioneers. Civilizations with most colonized world. Don't know any of them, but the good news is they're not these guys. That's good. Means that they're not something we need to be terrified of in terms of their expansion policy. Now, the one thing we have to be careful of, chat, is this planet produces a pop every 6 turns. Ooh, it's gonna take a while. We need to slow down on colonization ships after that one. All right. Crap, Kibs, you're thinking of too many things. Probe. Okay, we've queued a colony ship. We need an asteroid miner, probably another asteroid miner, and a constructor. And then, if we don't have a strong military, that could make them think we're weak and then attack us. So we might need to build up our military strength. And maybe we should bring back these military ships just in case, because having an undefended homeworld is not good, because they can technically just bombard our planet. Because in this game, I don't know if you could do it in Galactic Civilization 2, but Galactic Civilization 2, you had to invade planets. I remember that much for certain, and it was really cool. But in this one, they can also siege planets, which makes sense, because they have spaceships. They can just bombard you from orbit. And that kind of sucks. But it takes a lot longer than using an invasion ship. But eventually the planet will surrender. Can you destroy planets? Is there like a Death Star in this game? Can you nuke them into being basically... I don't actually know. The only thing I normally do is invade or siege. I wouldn't think of ever doing anything else, mostly because it's like, I normally want the planet for myself. So I normally want to have it. Just like I normally take alien pops. I normally build, sort of like, what do you call it? Sort of like Star Wars Galactic Empire, Galactic Republic. Like I basically take every alien race I can and incorporate it into my empire. The reason for that is because I need more pops. I always need more pops. More pops, more pops, more pops. Plus, I think certain alien races get bonuses to colonizing certain planets, so you can actually use them as a part to further the influence of your empire. They also, certain races have different traits, so you can actually use them for different things too. I think, if I remember right, don't they? Because I think there's like other races that are more like prone to science and stuff, and you can use them for science stuff, or you can use them for like militaries. Can you use them for food though? Is there a cheeseburger race? Can we farm them? Universal translator. We should probably get that. Take the artifact and activate it. That'll give... Okay, we have come across some sort of device. The Dreadlord artifact, that was one of the expansions in Galactic Civilization 2. By the way, my frame of reference is Galactic Civilization 2. My best friend Tyler had Gal Civ 1, and I remember because I showed him Galactic Civilization 2, and his parents were like, oh, I'm gonna get that too. So he went to the store and he got Galactic Civilization 1. He's like, how come I can't do half the things you could do? And I'm like, I don't know. That's because he's got an older game. He's like, my game doesn't look nearly as good. That was funny. But his had more expansions. Did Galactic Civ 1 have expansions? I don't remember. I never played Galactic Civilization 1. First game I had was 2. 2 is the one that really... Like, that was the one. That was the one to me. For those that appreciate a big boom. Terra stars are in supernova. Oh, good. You can blow up planets. Great. We can do area denial to the enemy. Take the artifact and activate it. Unknown -1 relation. But we get 100 ascension points. Ascension victory means our race ascends to another plane, I think. Sort of like Babylon 5, where they have different alien races, and the idea that the newer races have to reach ascension to ascend to the next plane of existence. Stargate operates off ascension ideas as well. Stargate and... yeah, Stargate has that too. Star Wars has ascension as well through the Force. Oh my god, a lot of science fiction universes have ascension. So does Warhammer 40k. You become a demon, though. But, you know, it's still ascending or descending or however you want to look at it. A diplomatic capital. We're going to go for that diplomacy. We're going to make the corporate sector our little piggy bank. See, corporate sector sounds lucrative. Sounds like they'll be our money friend. It's our friend with money, you know? Having rich friends as values. I'm not going to comment any further than that. She's like, that's because you have one. It's like, shit, quiet. Versev Terrans, Tippet Resistance, Orish, Ori, Beha, Renin, Hola. How did you forget to speak the same language? It's like, it's been a while. Ki Nukadek, Mirurit. You need universal training. My God, chat. All right, that's actually pretty cool. How actually? So Stardock guys, have you? I haven't read all the posts because Supernova just sort of came out of the blue when you guys messaged me on Twitter about it. How much content are you planning? Like you're gonna do lots of expansions, I assume, right? I mean, I have no idea what's in the game either, by the way. Other than what I played in Galactic 3 for that one campaign, and then I was like, all right, I'll wait till this is like further along. Oh crap! I think I brought both of them over here, anyways. Whoops. All right, we done doodly goofed it. Mining Starbase. There we go. There we go. First Durantium mine. Our mines have returned with a load of rocky debris, laced with a telltale flicker of silvery gold. Durantium, more dense and resilient than anything we've seen before. A steady supply will surely lead to a new breakthrough in ship designs. The first of our probes have returned with canisters filled with amounts of promethium. Trace amounts of by necessity for the materials is incredibly unstable, but it will prove vital to our research efforts across a wide variety of applications. That's pretty good. Honestly, I kind of want you guys to add really more expansions.
Also, hello.
Family, your microphone terrible mic.
Wait a minute, I needed to switch. Is this better?
Yeah, it's better. Thank you.
Yeah, I needed to turn it around. I'm not used to this.
You little muppet. You got your new mic finally?
No.
Alright, I'm gonna hurt you.
Oh, this game does look really good.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? I was telling the other people in the Bickering bunch that when they add multiplayer, we gotta do a big game of it, because it'll be great. Oh, by the way...
Also, the whole, because you said a lot of themes of ascension, I think it's a whole transhumanism thing and developing the very sci-fi thing of humanity overcoming its boundaries of, well, being human.
Mm-hmm. Also, chat, let me know if Fairman's too loud or not. And Fairman, don't adjust it. I'll do it on my end. Get easier. Oh, you should have been in... Okay, so we're saving this for tomorrow's stream. But, Fairman, you have to show up in tomorrow's stream as well. Also, this is Fairman Stardock Devs. Fairman's one of our co-streamers and co-developers.
Also, I wish to point out, I made a plea for using one of those chat AIs in the game for diplomacy stuff, so you can actually make threats. And I know it's a good idea. Do you know why? Draconis is vehemently against it.
It could work in theory. They already have some AI integration, because I did monkey around with the AI generator, which we'll show you tomorrow, chat. It's going to be great. But, yeah, we'll talk about that more tomorrow, actually. I think we'll save that, because that should be tomorrow's subject. Citizens from a random species, +3.
Is there anything specific planned for tomorrow, or why do you say...
I've got plans. I'm not going to say further. It'll be a surprise.
Let's see, tomorrow is Thursday. When do you want to start then? Late one or...
normal, 12 p.m. US Central Time.
Well, maybe gonna show up for that one a little bit later, because
that's fine. I have
a doctor's appointment.
It'll be pretty funny. That's all I'm going to say. But yeah, they've already used some AI integration, and it's actually kind of interesting. Because, while it doesn't always work super well, but that's just because AI integration doesn't work always. When it does, it's absolutely hilarious. Also, I've got a curious question, because I've monkeyed around with it a little bit beforehand, because I had to test for myself Stardock. I didn't know if it was safe for work, so I tried to make sure I couldn't break it into making something NSFW, and I couldn't. So good job, so that I won't accidentally demonetize and get myself canceled on YouTube. I was gonna ask a question, but then I just completely forgot. But yes, I did try to break their thing into doing NSFW, because I wanted to make sure that I couldn't possibly get in trouble. I'm always a little parent. What the heck? There's a big bubble over here. No, that's not them, is it? No, that's a different empire. We found a different empire. All right, let's see. One of our esteemed generals has dared to stage a coup against me. We have successfully thwarted his treacherous plans, but he has managed to invade our forces and has taken refuge on your homeworld. What? Under my nose? It's our utmost importance that you cooperate in delivering this traitor back to us. We will find and deliver the traitor. This really isn't our problem. He can do whatever he wants. Diplomatic disaster. I mean, that is very individualistic. But we will toss him to the wolves. See, if the general had offered me something in return, I might have considered something like, wait, if you help me overthrow the government, I'll become a vassal. And I'd be like, okay, I mean that's tempting, actually. All right, so let's see. What am I gonna do with the starbase, chat? I don't even know. I have no idea. All I know is that all the good worlds are now in danger of being taken by people who aren't me, which is bad. That's an amazing planet. Oh, but we should probably grab the farthest reaching planet. A smuggler colony is on that planet. Wait, how do we... How do I see the traits? Oh, disappeared again. Gosh dang it. One thing I would think about, or asking the boys at the studios, if you can make it so you can... Maybe you can see the traits somewhere. Because I would like to see the tooltips of what the smuggler thingy-majiggy does. Can I see mine? Wait, if I open up the planet screen, can I see it? Or see my stuff? So, hold on. I'm thinking here. So we can see all that stuff like Pernumbo Beacon, Precursor Civilization. Where does that appear here? There's that stuff right there, the terrestrial and its capital. And technically the beacon's there, so I can just see it there. Welcome to board, Mithrin. What the heck was I doing? Hitting the end turn button. Oh, colonizing a planet. Never mind. There. We named a planet after you, Draconis. It's Ronconus. Now he's mad. He's like,
we need a new thing. I think I'm gonna refurbish the PNN into DNN.
Oh my god, there's a lot of other... Oh my god, we're gonna get boxed in pretty quickly, Chad. We gotta be careful here. Holy shit. Holy shit. We might have to play the diplomacy game. That's the one thing to remember, chat. If you get boxed in, don't fret too much. That's okay. You're just gonna have to play diplomatically and play each side. Like, play each side against each other when a war happens, then join the winning side, and then grab as much territory as you can. You can break out. Yeah, it's no problem, Stardock devs. I mean, I know you guys are still working on the game. It's just, what is it? Age of Wonders. If you ever got a moment, you should take a look at their game. They didn't do a terrible job with it, though be wary of the optimization. They did drop the ball a little bit on their optimization. It can crash quite frequently.
It's a big problem nowadays.
Some people have a very crashy, but one thing they did with theirs is if you hover your mouse over a planet, and this is something that I was thinking of doing for a lot of stuff in my game, when you hover stuff over our stuff, is you can hover your mouse over the contextual tooltips. And the tooltips, because you guys have the tooltip system already in the game, which is good. This is one thing I like about a lot of games. You should be able to just hover your mouse over it and learn how to play the game by just reading the tooltips. And you guys have already done pretty much all of that, actually. Like, if we hover a mouse over pretty much anything, I think it tells me pretty much everything I need to know about it. It's a little descriptor beneath it, too. Yep, because you guys typed that in, too. Well, there's a measure of plants, rare, and valuable resources. And then the exact stats of what it does is right there as well. And then you can see, like, oh, wait, hold on. Oh, hey, that's new. You can see that, how much Earth plays into that wealth and how much Mars does. Because, holy Christ, 8.44? Ronconus, you're turning out quite a bit of resources. Because Ronconus just got colonized.
Ronconus, what?
Yeah, it's feeding into Terra, or Earth.
Kibs, how can you name something that's actually useful after Draconis?
Listen, we had to... Listen, it's called Tortured Draconis Day. It's like, that's every day. Yes, it is, and we'll never stop.
Listen, he's still going on. He's speaking about programming, and I look at this. Do you know how to program? No. Ah.
Jealous are. Wyverns are superior.
Draconis is like that one friend of my
We are winning,
of a guy
actually, population.
I knew that was telling me how it is
No,
to
we're
live
not.
in Germany, and
We're
I'm just
losing.
yeah, that's not how that works. And he was just no, that's totally how that works.
This is actually really cool because you can actually use this to gauge where you are on the scale of things. Economic power. We're the worst, but we're rising dramatically. We're playing the long game, dang it. And they're winning in tech. We need to be buddy-buddy with them, or they're gonna beat the crap out of us.
Yeah, I usually love the whole tech focus because I love the idea of an someone that is just maybe just small but have such an advanced technology that just everyone just goes, "What the fuck am I looking at?"
We encountered these guys. These guys are like the paladins of the galaxy, if I remember right. They're like the just. They have these tube things. And I always feel like what happens if you cover them? Like, would they just, like... Would they die? Like, do they... Maybe they don't breathe through their mouth or nose. Like, they smell through it, but that's about it. And these tube things, like, that's how they breathe. They pulsate. That scares me. That scares...
Ew.
Oh, yes. One thing I've always liked about Galactic Civilization is that it always had the ability to make it... Okay, that's their capital. Okay, so we know they're there. We need to go over here and see if they're taking that star system. Odds are we're not going to make it there in time, to be honest, Chan. But we're going to give it a shot. And I'm going to snag this planet and that system there, because we need that... Oh, Christ. We're going to be like a blue noodle. Like, that's how our empire's forming so far.
Oh my god, Kibs, remember when we did Stellaris and you were just basically turn your empire into a snake because you were just trying to beeline to my territory?
Yeah, it was a noodle.
It was horrible. Someone declared war on you and you just lost everything.
I hate that game so much. Don't speak to me again, Fairman.
It's a shame. So many missed opportunity in that game.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Situation report. Tales from the corners of our empire dazzle and excite people. Like, ooh, it's blue. The people of our home world. Every detail. They like the color blue, okay? Every detail of space travel, colonial life, and contact with aliens is endlessly fascinating to our citizens. In particular, our discovery of evidence of an ancient alien civilization has inspired many to believe that our own world hosts the remains of a crashed alien ship. If true, liberty or authority? All right, chat, you get to vote on a policy thing, and I already know exactly what you're gonna do, because every game where we have morality, chat's like murder, 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 murder.
The whole ancient civilization, a game like this, that would be nice if there's a way for you to basically get to a state where you become the civilization, and then you theoretically can take another game where you played in a former galaxy after your former civilization is gone. So you can just, I discovered something, and I know I just got there.
Okay, Rumble chat, I'm giving you the link for the vote, and Twitch chat, you're getting the link next, and Twitter chat, you can just go to YouTube. They don't have chat integration with our Twitter audience, so they just sort of sit there and stare, like all two of them. Who the F is picking liberty? It's actually a tight... I'm letting chat dictate the ethos of our empire, or like which direction it's going.
I'm just gonna throw a wrench into your plans now.
It's so close. This is a change. Okay, we'll have to wait a minute before we choose, because this... I'm gonna let the decision for the cultural ethos that we're gonna go start going now. My God, it's too close. How many votes?
Also,
41 out of 100. Well, technically there's over 120 people here, so start voting. That includes you, Twitch, that includes you, Rumble, and that includes the rest of you on YouTube. Your vote will end in approximately, let's start the timer for it. 2 minutes. 2 minutes, because I let people finish what they're doing, because some people are in the middle of something, they need a second. All right, I got my clock open. We'll keep an eye on that. That's not gonna last too long. But yeah,
I gonna go.
What?
Meanwhile, I want to, because I just realized I explained what I was meant earlier really badly. Basically, what I meant is a wave of you becoming the precursor in a game like this. The kind of
Oh, hold on.
civilization.
I think. Wait. Think about this for a second. Let's pitch this idea. Age of Wonders has the thing where you make your Goateer in your race, right? And you have a chance of encountering your Goateer once you beat a game in another game. What if this game, Galactic Civilizations 4, had a system where you make your race, a custom race or a race, and you become super powerful and you win the game. And because you won the game, now there's a chance that one of the precursor end threats you could encounter or something like that is the civilization you made before.
Yep, something like this.
Or one of your friend's civilizations. That'd be kind of cool.
Yeah, or that some things are based. Let's say you get a map, and that is basically the old map of a game you already played on, but a few million years in the future, maybe. And you can find ruins based on. Let's say, oh, there was a great battle here, and in your games there was actually a great battle there.
That would be a lot of data to save.
Yeah, true, but that would be something that would be really neat.
No, I
or
mean,
just the idea.
Well, that's a lot of data. Do you have
I'm
any?
saying-
Do you have any idea how many
know.
battles are in this fucking game?
No, it doesn't need to take all of the battle, but let's say it has
that
the
might be a
biggest-
bit too much, I think, on the
Kibs,
autism
let's
side.
say there is the
Fair.
biggest battle in that game, and that one would get.
Mm.
I'm not saying every battle gets saved. I'm
Yep.
just saying key moments.
All right. More importantly, the vote is wrapping up now. All right, so we're ending it. Boop. Poll closed. Let's see what people went for.
Well,
They went for authority. How surprising. But you didn't go as skewed as I thought, so I am surprised by that.
don't you call me Nazi
Fairman.
no more. I voted liberty.
German.
What?
You're being German.
Yes.
Control yourself. Especially today. Oh boy, I can't even understand these guys. I need a translator. But we've encountered another alien race. They're all in the same place. Oh my god, we're gonna get absolutely fucking plastered.
Oh,
A tall
so then
bipedal
even-
alien appears on screen with a distinct, rigid skull. The being has 6 eyes spread widely across its face, which all pivot to look at us. Has it seen our kind before, or are we as much of a mystery to them as they are to us? It says something quick and repetitive, almost a chant. A ritual greeting, perhaps? But there's no making sense of it. Are they hyper-religious? I think so. Look at the backdrop. This is called visual storytelling, chat. What? Visual storytelling? What do we have back here? Incense. Burning incense. It's very symbolic of mysticism or religion. I remember once when my parents took me to church, like back when they took me to that stuff. And I remember they had this burning stuff and it smelled good. And it's... I was like, what is that stuff and how do I acquire that? Smelled kind of nice. It was like a little ball and it had smoke coming out of it and they wiggled it around.
Incense? One of those golden
That's what I already said.
things
For
that's on yeah.
It's an incense.
What's the name of? Yeah, no, but what's the name of those things?
Uh,
Let's see. Incense.
what? We have aliens in our empire? Oh my god. There's Drengen here? Nice. Drengen are basically space orcs in this universe. Scuttle Woe. I have no idea what the heck that is. It's a Monty. Manti love aquatic worlds. We're gonna hold on to that pop. That could be very useful. This guy could be useful too. They have high expectations. They could be a good soldier pop too.
It's called a sensor.
Yep, chat said. They beat you. They misspelled it though. One of them did at least. Only
Let's
one of
see if
them
we
can
can-
spell that right. And thank you for following on Twitch. Stardock's following us all over the place.
Mr. Remakes. Wow. Someone's gonna get a gold star. Yeah, I'm a good boy.
All right, we are building asteroid miners because we need them. We need to get that colony right there. Person 3. Interesting. That blue star might be our best bet to like carve out a chunk here, but I don't know. I do not know, little chat. Where's our little probe? It didn't die, did it? Oh, there it is. Thank God. We can see what the blue star has to offer. Because my line of thinking, chat, is like if I could draw it out with my mouse here, basically is like this. If we can get this upper part of the bubble. Also, do you see this, Fair Bear?
Oh, God damn it, I'm looking at the wrong streamer.
Dumb
Yes.
German. Dumb
That
German.
is a big galaxy.
I know. Actually, it's not the maximum size. That
But
requires
it is
32
still a
gigs.
big one.
Yep, so each little
Jesus.
bubble is connected. So this is how many stars are in this little bubble, right? And then they have the galaxy, which are connected to other little bubbles.
That's to prevent that. It's kind of like islands in a world map, so to prevent you just being completely open most of the time, I guess.
Yeah, so you can actually get choke points and, like,
Yeah,
that's kind of nice.
that's a big problem on a big empire, oftentimes.
It's like the Western Roman Empire. So chunky, but spread too thin.
Too thin for their own good.
They're like, oh my God, we're gonna die. Banish them to the Delta Quadrant.
Oh
feeling
no,
very
not the
Star
Delta
Trek-y.
Quadrant. They're all gonna get. No wait, Delta Quadrant was a Dominion. What was it? Where was Janeway stuck?
Delta Quadrant.
Gamma? Yeah, was it? Where was the Dominion then?
Yeah. I don't remember these things.
I'm pretty sure they were. I think Dominion was Delta and Janeway was Gamma. Either
No,
way, if you look.
Delta was the Voyager. I know that for a fact.
Oh,
Alright, what are you doing, little fucking ship? Keep doing the thing you're doing, you little monkey. So I don't understand what I'm supposed to do. Universal translator, we can finally communicate with them. Thank God. All right. You know what's weird, right? I'm not sure if this is a bug, but we could communicate with the corporate sector, but we couldn't communicate with any other races, and we couldn't communicate with them per se, but they gave us missions. So I'm not sure what was going on there. I'm a little confused. Starbase refinery. Hyperwave radio. Railguns. Increase movement speed by 1. Honestly, right now we need to get our speed up so we can basically get places. We are not alone, though diplomacy, through diplomacy we can trade with civilizations, negotiate treaties, declare war, and much more. Their opinion of us will depend on their individual personality and the way we are treated, or we have treated them. If a relationship is particularly important to us, we can assign one of our leaders as a diplomat to that civilization, which will give us a bonus. Alright, so now we can start talking to these races and start doing things. So let's talk to the race that I think likes us. Oh wow, we're actually improving across the board with everyone. With these guys a lot, actually. And you can see why. You are outside of our traveling range. Okay, well that's going to change eventually. Cultural differences is a negative. You have supported my claim to the disputed territory. You sent assistance to our stranded trade ship. So all those events and story events actually did do stuff, which is nice. The artifact task force, which we helped with. You gave us the head of our trader. Like, we helped them out a lot, so they're actually very happy with us. They're very warm and receptive. In fact, they are the happiest of all of these people.
I better be.
We're going to align to them. You can also see their estimated power here, too. So, let's see. Just diplomacy graph. What the heck is this? What? Is this new? I don't remember this. This is our relation with all these other empires. Oh, it's 3D. I was scrolling too fast.
Ooh.
That's kind of
Fancy.
fancy. Oh, we can use this to determine who's at war with each other? Yeah, because it's going to be a bubble, a friendship bubble. Oh, gotcha.
I think Anno had a system like that as well.
Yeah, I think Anno did. Anno's another great game. Anno 1800 is fucking awesome.
Yeah, what to say? The one before, not so much.
I have a trade proposal for you. Open borders? No. Because that means he can fly through and colonize planets next to me. No, I don't think I'll let you do that.
See, that would be one kind of...
to get more treaties, by the way. So you might be like, oh, this looks very sparse. Yes, it does. That's because we need to get technologies for diplomacy that can further advance the type of treaties we can get. So there are a lot more treaties we can eventually make, but we need to get way further down the line. So we can start doing some primitive tech trading, I think. Now, is there any unoffensive techs we can give them? We are not winning that. That's because subspace scanning has a high value. Hyperwave radio, and let's put in some credits so we can get some money out of them. Alright, that's not bad.
A hyperweave radio.
Yep. Alright, let's try talking to these humans. These are traitors. Be quick, our time is valuable.
Oh yeah, those are the separatists, aren't they?
Yep. They separated from the main human empire.
Question is, do they actually have a diplomatic penalty on you then? Would make sense.
Cultural
kind of.
differences.
Yep.
Because they have different culture. They don't have a lot of tech, but we'll take... Oh wait, if we can skip that artificial gravity and give them some useless tech. Star-based modules, that doesn't bring it up high enough. God dang. What if we tried to offer them credits? 131 to get them to do it. I don't want to give them the universal translator because I want to make sure they're behind the diplomacy game.
I mean, I'd say that, yeah, these guys probably don't need a universal translator to talk with you.
No, they do actually. That's one thing that I thought was weird.
Yeah, that would be one of those small things where if you have something with a relationship like this, where you just give them a specific little bit that they don't need that for you.
I gave them a head of a trader? What? Did I do that? I don't remember doing that to them. Huh. Must have done that at some point, and I must not have paid attention. No, these guys don't even hate me. These guys actually don't mind me at all. These guys are going to be probably long-term friends. I have a trade proposal for you. Alright, now for these guys, we're going to have to be a little bit more aggressive with our negotiations if we want to get anything. There's no way we're going to get it. I'll have to give them the space doctrine tech, and they'll still say no. Wait, what?
At least you can actually trade tech in this one.
Oh, that's so much tech. Let's screw them out of the universal trader.
Are these guys greedy?
No, but they're honorable. They're like the honorable good guys, if I remember right. Means we can kind of trust them, so long as we don't get on their bad side.
As long as you behave in a decent manner, they will not come down on you.
Wait, adding money to that made them not want that? Maybe they're not interested in finances. No, they did. We'll have to add the hyperwave radio. Alright, let's... 183.
You want to give them money and they just, what do we want with this?
Alright, that is all our money, by the way. And we're using that to get the subspace. Wait, we can use a persuade trait, that's right. And that's a no now? Oh, you just said no, but we got like a better...
No.
Okay, no, I think we'll save a little bit of money, because how you do that is you click this again. Nope, no. Okay, well, if we succeed the persuade roll because of our traits, what can happen is they'll take the deal for less, which is good. Alright, well, you know, it's a lot of tech I'm giving up. But I'm hoping that they're slow at tech gain. It's a pleasure to see you, little human. Little! Alright, so we didn't actually make the deal because I pressed the wrong button like a monkey.
Kibs is a monkey man.
That was a lot of tech to give up. But on the bright side, that now makes me out-tech the ever-living crap out of the other races.
Oh, you got tech from them as well?
Yes, I tech traded with everyone. So what I'm doing now is I'm tech trading. No, you can ban this in the rules, and honestly, I would in a multiplayer. I would consider doing it in a multiplayer game, because it's kind of broken.
And some people will just cheese that shit really hard.
Well, it's kind of hard not to. Like, it's so good. Do you have any idea how good it is? So good. So good. So bad.
I mean, I'm all for you being able to do this, but just give me the option to ban it for multiplayer.
Yeah, no, it's an option.
One of the big problems I had with something like Stellaris, where, oh, you find a civilization you want to take under your tutelage. You can't give them technology. No, you just can give them a bar that fills up faster. Oh. Yes, give me more slowly filling bars, Stellaris. That's what I want.
I would like to be able to uplift other races, because that's always cool. It's like, oh, we can help them and make them into a little puppet. Like, you're my little puppet now. You do what I tell you. You have to do it. defensive studies. Getting that will just make our military a little stronger. I'm surprised how peaceful this galaxy is in terms of I'm not bumping into a million space dragons.
No, Kibs, how peaceful this quadrant is. On other part of the galaxy may as well, there's currently multiple genocides going on.
I'm gonna be boxed in and tiny. I'll be a tiny light blue faction. Siege. Alright, so let's see. There's some planetary stuff that needs doing. We need building stuff. Research and bonus to manufacturing speeds. Manufacturing 3. We have to place these special structures here. Military advisor recommends this. This planet isn't the best for research, sadly. Player 1 per player. Adds malevolence, a coordination beacon. Let us directly communicate with any and all colonies more effectively. +1 control per turn. And that's good. Construction cost, trade network. Wait, can we build the Elon's thing yet? Because building Eon's space lift would be good. Space elevator. Or is that the Elon thing? I think that's the Elon thing, isn't it? Or is it like a building thing?
The Elon thing. The space elevator, I smell a reference.
Oh, it's Elon's right there. I think it is a reference.
That's fair.
It makes it feel more realistic-y.
And honestly, it's a current trajectory is most likely to be the first one to build one of those, or at least attempt.
I don't know, within our lifespan.
No, but I'm saying attempt.
Yeah, no, it would make sense. Like, I could see it happening.
Yeah,
It's believable. Alright, so what was I going to build? I was thinking, oh yeah, we're going to build a space elevator. Derp. No, dummy, that's not the button. There it is. Orbital Research Lab, Planetary Bacon. That's for bacon. Oh my god. Just, oh my god, I'm hungry. Space elevator will minus a lot of money, but it will cost us Durantium and minerals. So we're only 1 per planet. Improves the logistics cost and send raw materials to orbit. Oh no, wait, we don't want to do that for them, do we? Or do we? Do we do that to the colonies, or do we do that to this planet? A space elevator dramatically improves the logistics cost of sending raw materials into orbit. I think that means sending. I think that might have been a typo. But, okay, so that would be something you'd want to build on colonies, wouldn't it? Colony unique, 1 per planet.
Everything that mines
it's a colony.
A lot of resources.
So for example, this Christ on a stick. This planet here. This would be a planet we'd want to build the lift on. Because it pushes the resources to Earth.
So is it actually a thing like resource input and output, or is it just alright? Once you have +1 gain, it goes to the overall
okay, so
thing?
if you click on Earth, you see these lines. This is the stuff flowing into Earth. This will increase its production, and basically you can see how it affects it if we click on this.
So there is actual logistics and supply lines.
Yes. So right here,
Ooh.
see this mineral input. Earth does +4. The mined asteroids nearby are plus 0.30, not the most. Mars is plus 2.04, and Ronconus is plus 3.24. So mineral output increases by the input from the other planets, from this planet here, which that then feeds into whatever's feeding into here, then goes to the forge, which is where we construct more ships, and that reduces the production speed it takes to build these things.
See, that alone makes this stuff so much more intricate, because you can't just, alright, this thing has 1,000 units of minerals that come out. No, yeah, it produces it, but only can put out 100 because your logistics network is shit.
Yeah.
Makes it so much more deep.
The more we stuff in there, the better. You know, I actually really like the production system in this, and I really, really like it because it adds a level of logistics to the game. So what's really cool about this, let's think strategically, chat. That means, oops, I'm sorry, I bumped my microphone because I was spurging out again. So that means Ronconus is actually extremely valuable, because if it were to be besieged, that would cut off that resource, that amount of resources from production, and would slow down our thing. So if they add like espionage and intel, which I'm not sure if they will, but I super hope they do.
That sounds so counterintuitive.
Getting intelligence like on the enemy would be super important, because then you could actually see what planets are producing resources adequately to increase their productivity, and then go after those planets to reduce their production capacity so your military output can outproduce them. What do you mean counterintuitive?
Draconis is so useful.
Oh, that. I was like, the thing I'm talking about is the exact opposite. That's
yeah,
intuitive.
no, I know, but the naming.
It's like literally the opposite entirely. All right, so we've traded with all those empires. We have an event. What's this? Our scientists have created the Universal Translator. Oh, nice. Does this game have the Galactic Council? I don't think it's formed in this one. Or was it the Galactic Senate? Where we could vote on, like, issues.
Probably would form later.
Yeah, I think that forms. I don't know if that forms this one. Was that Galactic Civilization 2 thing? I can never remember.
Is this an expansion, or is this a
standalone
new game? Okay.
I believe it's a standalone. So Galactic Civilization 4 is on Epic. But I think they did this to get around the Epic deal, if I had to guess, because then they could put it on Steam. So it's Galactic Civilization 4 Supernova, which is technically a different game. And if so, that's very cheeky. That's very cheeky.
I don't want to wait a year.
What's this? Oh, we have a new policy. We've got brainstorming, and we've got that. Experimental drives, +1 to move, and -20% hit points. Research grants. +20 to research, but minus to income. We're trying to become super technological, chat. Ah, screaming.
Kibs wants to be a technological later.
He was a galactic consul of Rome. Like,
you watch a console.
oh god, just wait when you see how you make Roman empires in this game, chat. You're gonna fucking wig out.
Space Romans.
I tested it. We'll show that off tomorrow. That'll be fucking cool. But we have a lot to show off today. All right, let's see. Oh, and just a heads up for those that do pick up this game, because I saw a couple of people actually start picking up the minute I started talking about it. One thing to bear in mind is the generator thing does have a limited cap on how many you can generate per day. So don't overdo it.
Oh, that isn't actually some kind of AI supported thing.
Yes, it's actually AI supported. It generates a custom portrait and everything. Integrating that with the game is actually pretty cool. If they could integrate like a custom AI, like diplomacy system, like that would be amazing.
Shouldn't have gone to bed yesterday. Oh, could have seen it. So that sounds
oh my god, you should have seen it last night. Like fucking somebody was like pissing their pants. Oh my god, I just realized something. After looking at this. So you see these hexes, right? What do these hexes shape up to be? I realized it now. They're continents. This is North America. The fucking Florida has its own hex. Fucking Christ. And this is Europe. This is a little chunk of Saudi Arabia region and Oman and whatnot. And those little tiny countries down there. And then this is Africa right here.
That's kind of neat.
I didn't even notice that. I didn't.
And it is those small details that endear a game to you. Or at least for me.
I didn't even notice. I thought it was just procedurally generated. Like, I knew the background is Earth, because, you know, we're playing as the Terrans. Of course, it's going to be Earth. I just didn't know that was Paradise. Are you telling me that Florida's Paradise? I don't know about that.
You know what? Now I kind of have
There's a lot of fucking crocodiles down there.
Now I kind of have to try to get my hands on this just to see if I can make certain things in that species generator. See, that could do as a demo. Just make the species generator as a standalone demo.
Oh wait, the Steam version is missing features from Epic version? No, it's not necessarily missing features, actually. I did look into it, because I did a little bit of reading as to what they're doing. They're doing, like, they're reintegrating things. So they're going to be sort of softly rolling those things back out. So there will be multiplayer. There'll also be their little metaverse thing, too, which is their little workshop.
But yeah, with the whole creature generator, I know Spore did that, where the creature generator was a standalone thing, and people were using that a lot, and it was a good promotion thing.
What they should do is hook their metaverse thing to the Steam Workshop, because that would be super cool. Because that would make uploading things so much easier.
Yeah. I mean, if you have an in-game thing where you can just browse, like the Steam Workshop, that would work too.
That would be great. Like, if the metaverse and the Steam Workshop were integrated together and they worked seamlessly together, that'd be awesome. That means that when people upload custom modded content, the metaverse could then download that content. No, wait, would that work that way? I don't know. That would be, like, better than literally every other game and how they do it. Because the problem with Paradox's games is you can mod them and they're fun to play together. But the issue boils down to, it's like, oh crap, like I gotta go download the same mods, gotta go to the same folders and stuff. And Barotrauma did this where they integrated their mod system with the thing, and it's actually nice. It's like, hey, you want to play a multiplayer game? And people are like, yeah, let's play a multiplayer game and do a stream. And then it's like, no, don't worry, just connect. And then you click connect and it syncs the mods up automatically.
But do you know why? Because as a Barotrauma devs actually care.
Well, it's not that they care, it's that they... Well, it is because they care. But the other issue is, Fairman, that they have to factor that in beforehand.
Yeah.
Because remember, the whole Steam Workshop thing, when these things were going online, was fairly new. And Steam having Workshop is a new feature. Like, GOG is behind on this. We know that the GOG developers that work on good old games, they want to do a GOG Workshop, but they are behind schedule because the funding from CD Projekt Red is just not there. I feel bad for those boys that developed that.
I wonder where that money went.
I went to Cyberpunk 2077, which turned out to be a bit of a disaster.
That game got killed by his own hype train.
Hype train. You have to be careful not to overhype your game. That's true. Because if you overhype your game, you're gonna make people, their imaginations are gonna kick into high drive, and they're gonna start imagining things that aren't in your game. And that can be disastrous. Ooh, we want to make Entertainment District.
Can you think of any really hyped games that actually turned out at least decent or good? That wasn't just actual disappointment.
See, what they should do is add to this little tiles that you can get Florida Man as a character.
Wait, go back to the planet thing.
What? I'm done building.
Oh, that's pollution on the left side over happiness.
Oh yeah, that's pollution.
Oh, you can actually pollute the ever-loving shit out of your planet, huh? 7% of pollution on Earth.
21% crime. Oh my god, that's actually horrifying.
Well, Kibs, I guess it's time to nuke South America.
That adds more crime. I don't think South America's generating the crime. Actually, what is?
Is that somewhere? You know, that would be a thing. Hover over that, maybe it highlights where the crime is coming
crime.
from.
God damn it, Ron Conus is bringing crime. Wait, they bring crime in from those? Oh, I guess like crime syndicates, maybe.
Check Ron Conus. Maybe there's...
Well, it says right here, 9% influx from Ronconus.
Yeah, but that would mean that Ronconus probably has even more crime, wouldn't it?
Don't look at me.
Let's see, how much do they have?
Well, I can't open them yet because they're still a colony.
And why do they...
Oh, wait, no, you have to sign a governor to be able to open them, don't you? I can't remember.
Oh, wow, so you do actually have a lot more... involvement with stuff like that. Also, that guy, one guy, Billy Waugh, that guy looked like some kind of hobo.
Okay, we got some ethoses we can push. Authority. Control. Executive order.
Benevolence. Oh. It's a benevolent kickball. Airlines?
Who knows what they're also shipping from Ronconus? Probably a bunch of misinformation. Draconis.
I mean, that's pretty much a given. Yeah, misinformation, and that makes people criminals.
You know what in that box is also? It's like a bunch of plastic wyverns. I am good criminal.
Shoddy. The eyes are not painted on, and they're all across eyes.
They're low quality.
They have crooked teeth.
Like you know that meme where it says made in China and then the product falls apart? Instead of that, it's made in Ronconus.
I don't know if you're old enough for back then when I was a kid, when we had this big dinosaurs craze, and you had those really nice rubber dinosaurs. Oh, plastic.
Remember, you're a dinosaur compared to me.
Yeah, no, they were going from being really nice looking to, alright, this is a dollar store equivalent, and those were actually kind of adorable because they were so shittily made.
Also, chat, did you just notice that this bubble expanded? That the influence of these territories will expand on their own, by the way, chat. Just so you're aware. Just so you know, chat. Alright, so Ronconus, what we're going to do here is we're going to build a space elevator. And that means they'll push more resources there. And we're going to do that for Mars as well. Another space elevator. Which will push all the resources here. And then here, We're not gonna build nothing because I'm out of money. Never mind.
I'm trying to find pictures of those things because some of them were hilarious.
Asteroid miners, okay. And then we can push more resources from that asteroid belt there. We can probably... We can't expedite that. Spending my money like it's going out of style right now. Alright, we need to start ending the turn faster. We're procrastinating, chat. We're stalling. Alright, so let's see. We could probably use this as a forward base here. There's another space empire? Defensive studies. Choose new tech. Allows constructed basic laser systems. Science def. Science def. Or there's other options here. We don't have to go for the fastest thing, but at the same time, better weapons so that if we do get caught in conflict, we can actually shoot people is always good. Asteroid cluster. Oh, did you not do the thing? Did I actually misclick? Yes, do the thing. There, poof. Asteroids are now being mined away. Okay, think. We're gonna make contact with that big blob over there, which is another galactic empire. We are literally in a bubble, like we're in a little corner. We're gonna just get squeezed. All right, so we need to take a look at this. What's our income? Not very good, not very good. That's always bad. That's always... We need to get a colony ship, and we need to get like these like planets here, because we need to establish a frontier. So that at least we have this sector of space will be our little corner of the galaxy. All right, what are you doing? You're just chilling? You're looking around that big friggin' star? What the heck is that? Vault? What the heck? What's that? What are you? Speak to. Oh, these are minor races. Okay. That's right. I don't remember what game added these, but I don't think these were in the original. Or, well, in Galactic Civilization 2, not the original. I never played that one. They were once organic, but they gave up their flesh and blood for metal and wires. They wanted to protect their world from the horrors that lurked in the dark. They called themselves Guardians, and they built a citadel where they could monitor every corner of their planet. But something went wrong. A virus infected their system, corrupting their memories and programming. They forgot who they were. But they existed. They became paranoid, violent, ruthless. They turned on each other, and on those they swore to protect. They became the New. They're evil.
Oh no.
Okay, so we can't really talk to them. But we can see their planet and what it has, though. In this window, which is not bad. I think they're probably hostile, if I had to guess. Based on that story. Is it good? Is it bad? Well, this is a good game. For once, we're playing good games, not like Jedi, that Jedi game you guys made me play. Jedi, will you make you play it? I don't care. In my eyes, you always made me play games I didn't want to play. What's this? Most populous civilization is the Terran Resistance. Get an exclusive look. Okay, so these are the top-ranked populous people. That means the Terran Resistance are breeding like rabbits. Abominations. If you ask Kib.
Alright, Kibs. I have a little bit of an administrative suggestion here. Check fan art.
What?
I think it's time we retire PNN.
DNN? Nice. Oh, that's good. That's good. Chat, take a look. Hold on, I'm gonna pull up a meme for you a second.
You can pick one of those.
I'm gonna pull it up. Hold on. Gotta cover my screen so I don't show anything that we're not supposed to show on YouTube's. Or dox somebody's DMs by accident, you know. Or dox.
just doxmizing.
It's not technically doxing, it's more like leaking DMs. Unless your DMs have your, you know.
It's just my DMs, just constant whining and all. Jesus, it's sad.
Come on. Loading up the meme now. We can add this to the list of emojis, Draconis, on the Discord server.
Yeah.
Look,
I'll
chat.
replace it.
Draconis news. Draconis.
Yeah.
It's
Also,
green.
you're not showing it. You're showing your animation, kids.
Yeah, permanent. It's behind.
Is it that far behind, or am I
Yes.
that far behind?
There you go. Yeah, that was another fan commissioned thing, animation, where it has Fairman, Arch carrying Hanse. Or no, Fairman's carrying Hanse.
Yeah.
Arch looks sad in the background.
Arch was not happy about that one, wasn't he?
He wasn't not happy. He just said he hated that movie.
Yeah, exactly.
He's like, I hate that movie.
Did he say he hated that character?
No, he just said he hated the movie.
Okay. Okay. Oh, look, someone is happy. Kibs, I don't think this is such a good idea.
Oh, he's liking it. See, that's good. All right, back to the game.
This is why we know it's not bullying.
All right. Is that thing working? I'm testing the salute animations. They work. Okay, they were bugging out earlier. It only cost me an arm and a leg. Let's see. Asteroid meaners. All right, they need to mean more asteroids. Thulium, that's a rare resource.
Ragnarok's language. DNN for when you need to be wrong. 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
So consistent, so persistent.
Yeah, got nothing if consistent.
Oh, we have a cultural point. Yay! For individualism, adaptable.
Well,
Gain 2 additional tiles on every planet. That's good in the long run.
After watching you playing Age of Wonders yesterday, I decided to grab Civilization 5.
I mean,
And holy shit, I just realized that game almost 15 years old.
That game is old. All right, let's see. What do we build?
I tried to play on high difficulty and regretted it immediately.
See, okay, so real quickly, chat. So you'll notice something here where it's like a +1, right? Well, you get bonuses by stacking buildings next to each other. So we built this research capital mainframe. So if we build a research lab here, it will get a bonus to research. It will take a little while to construct, of course. But you do want to stack bonuses. So that 4 there is a level modifier. Because 2 for this the tile, and then bonus for being next to that tile. If we build this one, now it gets a level 3 modifier. So you want to stack around. So despite these tiles being a bonus... Oh, there are bonuses to research as well. Well, you can sort of get around the fact that some tiles are limited to what they can and can't do. Entertainment sector will make happiness go up, which is good. We have productivity at level 10, which is really good. Or, no, that's sort of good. Mineral output is 11.38, which is pretty good.
You know what? Let's see. This is on Steam by now, isn't it? Or is that just upcoming?
What, this game?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Let's see. How much is this? I'm gonna put this one on my list.
Well, you should. We're gonna stream it, and with multiplayer, you monkey. He's like, started crying.
You see, normally I would buy this, but I need to get the big pace out of the way before I spend any other things.
Polymathy donates $5. I always love playing a culture-heavy build. Eventually, alien races get surgeries to fit in with your race and rebel against their own leadership, flipping planets without any cost to you. My God. Wait, that's a thing? That's not a thing, is it? I don't think that's a thing. I think you're thinking of something else. That's a different game. To be fair, I've never played that particular, if that was. What's this? A massive migration of strange space creatures are migrating through our territory. They are creating their in our wake. They're creating their in our wake. My brain. There is a great deal of political pressure on us to eliminate these creatures, but we have heard you have a fondness for these kinds of things. Protect the creatures. I don't know about that. I don't know. We will protect the space creatures and ensure their safe passage, earning the goodwill of the other compassionate factions. Compassion, cultural awareness increases to 1. These creatures won't suffer too much, probably. The uncertainty, plus 100 money. Pragmatism, cultural awareness increases to 1. Well, chat, I think we'll go pragmatic, because we could use the money, and you know what? We could turn them into space burgers. Everything's just a burger to you. It's like, yeah, I'm a little hungry, okay? Listen, just because I haven't had breakfast or lunch doesn't mean anything. Ay. Why do I not eat? I just need to eat more.
I had sandwich today because I bought a sandwich toaster, but whoever designed that sandwich toaster was a fucking imbecile.
There. We'll put Stardock in the far corners of the galaxy. Good luck, you're gonna need it. Uh-oh, we got an event. The terrain of Stardock has proven very challenging for our conventional ground vehicles. Quite bumpy down there, honestly. And some colonists have begun capturing and taming a local species of marsupials. Oh, words. This is a word I know. This is in common use today. It's not even fallen out into the old English stuff. Right, to use for hopping around between buildings and colonies. The animals are well suited for the work and don't seem to be suffering. But there have been a few accidents, and animal rights activists across the galaxy are demanding the practice be banned. What are your orders? This is shockingly primitive. End the practice at once. Not suffering, then? They aren't working hard enough. Damn.
Kibs, you are authoritarian, right?
Yep, it's gonna probably be.
There should be an option instead of going after the animals. Just all right, let's get rid of those hippies. Just put them in work camps or something.
No, that's not the hippie. Fairman, pay attention to the story event. There's an outcry from people. Yeah, but they're not. Yes. Fairman, shush. They're not here. This is a problem that's dealing on this planet. So we're doing with this problem. People complaining on the other side of the galaxy are not involved. They're just whining. So. These are what we choose to do to the actual things that are happening here.
You can do the campaign?
What?
Oh, give me a minute. The stream quality just went to shit.
Fairman's brain's tinier than a fucking pea sometimes. Not suffering, then they aren't working hard enough. That's what I'm going for.
Malevolence, cultural awareness.
We get pragmatism from that. Minus 10 approval for 25 turns, which isn't very good, but more infrastructure. Oh my god. They're pushing resources from this planet, Stardock, all the way to Earth. Bernard streamers, Tomogachis, how do we water and feed streamer?
Can you claim?
Well, you can get in the kitchen and start cooking.
Can you claim systems that don't have a colonizable planet in them, or?
You might need to do the dishes though, and you haven't done those yet. No, what was that, Fairbear?
Can you claim planets that are not colonizable as systems?
You can terraform them. You can't claim them unless you put a colony on it.
Because it looks like these are just planets and not solar systems, right?
No, these are solar systems. They have orbits.
Okay. Yeah, now I see that, because it only shows the stars.
Out here, you can just see the stars. Yeah. But as you zoom in, more details expand, which reveals their orbital paths. Which they actually do move on? I don't remember if they move, actually. No, I don't think so.
Well,
or do they? I don't know.
Probably one on the next turn. Let's see if, when you go for the next turn, what happens.
I don't think they do. That would be weird because of how influence works. Yeah.
Yeah, probably not. Also, probably not gonna do that because while it's realistic, you would constantly need to look for the planet in the system.
Well, I think that might. The thing I think it would fuck with would probably be the influence orb. Because the influence orb extends from the planet, and so you'd have constantly shifting influence, which would be very weird.
Yeah.
Because technically speaking, everything in space is in motion. Like in the galaxy, our sun is orbiting the Milky Way galaxy, and we are orbiting our sun. You know, we're all moving, and our galaxy is flying through the universe.
But what you could do if it does turn, that you just take an average of the, let's say that's the radius, and just from the center of the radius and not from the planet out.
Super Sapper Daddy says, Fairman brain, a kid brain smooth. Fairman brain smoother. But who's smoothest? Fairman's brain's so smooth that you can pour water on it and it runs right off. Damn.
This is why Kibs doesn't get drunk. No, wait, never mind.
I'm thinking. All right, so there's no colonizable planets here. I'm trying to think, but nothing happens. But nothing. We can construct a starbase. We can build 3 types. Communication starbase, extending your cultural influence and its assets, and collects nearby strategic resources. Is this a strategic resource? Build a mining station to harvest this resource. No, it's not. So what we need to do is push up to about here and establish a starbase there and then get a starbase behind it. Because we need the communication starbase to expand our influence out to claim as much of this as possible, I think. I hope. Not entirely sure. Sort of, kind of thinking that's how that works. All right, our little probe has encountered these little alien bros. And they're aliens, and they're wiggling and wriggling. Wriggling, if you will.
Wiggly biggly pockly poo.
All right, now that we kind of have explored every... Have we explored every star system that we'll probably be able to touch? Those orbits have been encountered. All three, all four, I mean. I can't count. Counting is hard.
Yay, numbers.
Those have been encountered. Those have been encountered. And the odds of us slipping through that are minimal at best. But we could try. What's this planet value at? 24. If we invade this planet and just siege it down and take the Guardians out, that would actually be pretty good because then we could just get them.
Are those the honor-bound guys?
No, those are the Guardians. They are a autonomous race of robot people that wiped out the people they were supposed to protect.
So that's basically a neutral faction that's only on that planet.
Yep, it's a minor. Unlike these major powers that are everywhere.
Oh, it's like the pre-FTL civilizations in Stellaris then.
Can they develop FTL, I wonder? I don't actually know. Cannot be conquered with currently selected fleet. Okay, well, that's not what I'm looking for. A world balance of multiple things. Is there a way to learn more about them? I don't think so. I mean, I can safely assume from this right here, the reason why we can't communicate with them is because they don't like us. That, or we need a technology to communicate with miners.
Oh, I'm so tempted to drop something right now, but...
What are you gonna drop, you German?
Money. Because this does look good. But I need to show a little bit of restraint until I have the other things dealt with.
That's fine. Just put it on your wish list and pick it up when it's a little bit easier to gab. Not a big deal.
Because you get between Age of Wonders and this, I'm just thinking, oh wow, Kibs is getting to play a lot of really nice games now.
I know, right? Age of Wonders 4 was really good. This is really good. Like, we're getting spoiled.
Kibs, enjoy this.
I've never seen this guy smile at me before. I've never seen this.
Kibs, something tells me this is gonna end and then you're gonna have to play the worst. Yeah, you have to play something bad.
I mean, there's probably gonna be more bad games in the future. Just listen, we're fortunate now we're playing good games right now.
Dota.
Dota. I don't want to play that. That's not necessarily a bad game, it's just a game I don't want to play.
I mean, it's bad for you.
Okay. What was it? Why did I open this up? I don't actually know. Oh, wait, what? He wants to trade stuff with me. Oh, you're being very demanding. Open borders with me? Don't know about that. Do you take us for fools? Try harder. That smile disappeared quickly, didn't it? That's...
Although I know some people were trying to get you to play Redfall, but I think that one died.
Yeah, if you want me to play Redfall, you'll have to pay me, chat, because I am not touching that.
You know what? They don't even have to pay you. They probably should pay you double, because this is a game you borderline cannot play on your own.
Now, just because I rejected, they didn't like me. We would like to publicly proclaim our never-ending friendship. That'll make them like us more. Remove your ships from our territory. We require financial help. We would like to offer you financial aid. There, that'll make them like us a bit more. What was I doing? Chat, I forgot.
No.
Diplomacy.
See, Kibs. Forget. Cost move.
I mean, Stardock's doing. You guys are doing a pretty good job because you guys still own the Sins of Solar Empire stuff, right? You and those Ironclad boys used to work on those. I don't know who's working on the Sins of Solar Empire 2. But Sins of Solar Empire 2 is actually developing quite nicely. Except for that mouse wheel bug where I scroll past the stars and outside of the galaxy. I'm like, ah!
It sounds annoying, but this is, I guess, it's more of a minor bug.
It's not a big deal. I just can't wait for Sins to get multiplayer or modding 2 on Steam when it's eventually on Steam, because they're going through their epic exclusivity for the early access period. And right now for Sins, there's no harm in waiting, because just wait for them to add the Titans. All right, so where were we? We were building ships. We were building things and stuff. Their bubbles are touching. I want my bubble to touch too. That sounds so weird. Let's touch bubbles.
Oh
Let's
no.
touch bubbles.
Oh no. Kibs is doing bad touch.
Constructed my station. Don't know why I grunted. Influence growth.
Kibs, bad touch. Bad touch.
There, we customized our starbase a little bit, and that should start generating influence now. Well, in the next turn. Or is it the turn after? I'm not really sure, to be honest with you. Oh, a black hole. That's cool. I really like the look of the black holes in this game.
Let's see. There's a... God damn it, I'm watching up this YouTube stream again. Ooh, that's very purpley.
I know. Beam weapon theory. Nice. New technology. Orbital
What happens
mine.
if you get a ship close to the black hole?
I don't think anything directly happens to it, because it's just an entity that you can sort of scan. I mean, remember, black hole's moving at such an incredibly slow pace, like it's not going to do anything to you anytime reasonably soon.
I mean, if you get too close, you get sucked in, Kibs.
Tasty. Tastes like spaceship.
Oh my god.
Oh, you guys are working with Ironclad on Sins 2 as well. Really early on Sins development, but lots of work to look forward to. Yeah, no, Sins of Solar Empire 2 is also developing. The two games that Stardock has that I have my eyes on is this game and Sins of Solar Empire 2. Both are actually really good. Both are actually space games. Both are strategy games, but they're not the same at all. They're not the same. They're very different.
I don't know, I think you
That's
are
good
on
that
the
you're working
same-
with the Ironclad boys too, because they seem like decent folk.
I think you mentioned it earlier that you tend to have a more of a tendency towards space than fantasy, don't you?
Yep, I lean towards science fiction and fantasy. Those are the two elements I like.
Science fantasy.
Science fantasy is like the hybridization of both, which I like.
Yeah,
Also
I
like
have
that.
a thing about if you ask me, do you want to make a game? What do you want to make? I probably would fall on sci-fi over fantasy.
Yep, everyone's got
I
their
just find this-
preferences.
yeah, I'm more of a technology guy than a magic guy.
Oh, trade networks. That allows us to trade with people.
Ooh.
Getting that would be good so we can start establishing trade routes and trade licenses with different planets to make money. I don't remember how the trade system works exactly. Oh, okay, so even though it's a communication station, it still mines, it just doesn't get a bonus from it. So we're still getting Promethean. And our influence is expanding here, which is good. You son of a bitch. Oh, that's all. Oh, I'm sorry. I was about to say, you son of a bitch, you're coming over here to colonize one of my planets. Nope, it's just a trade ship. I was about to get mad at them for a second until
That would be a case for a war declaration.
well, that would definitely lead to war. All right, so what do we have? What do we have? What do we have? We need more ships. What are we building? Can we expedite the production of this? Yes, we can. We are going to... No, that has one turn till it's done. We need more colony ships. The freight... Did you guys change the ship models? I don't remember them looking like this. Oh, no, wait, it was because I was playing the fluffy people. I was like, they look so bubbly in the other one.
That's an interesting looking ship design.
I do like the look of the human ships. They actually look pretty cool.
I like the more blocky utilitarian.
This is a
Is that
siege
it?
ship, so if I had to guess, this flies over planets and drops beams.
Yep, either that or those are beam cannons.
Something like that. It's got a little asteroid miner, like, eating the asteroids.
That one I'm not a. Looks more like a drone than a ship.
Oh, we need Illyrium to get the access to the next tier of ships. Yeah, so you're gonna need those resources, by the way, chat, to produce like certain technologies and equipment. Again, logistics are an important part of this game, and that is good because logistics in games is always fun to play with. Ever since playing Factorio, I've got a logistics obsession now.
You know what's the worst thing is? I'm looking at this and I gotta. Oh, I want to play Eve, and then I realize, yeah, no, I don't really.
EVE Online is not doing very well. I wouldn't recommend touching that right now.
Is this actually gotten so bad?
I don't know, but the EVE players we hang out with, or that still play, didn't say positive things last time.
The last thing, big bad thing I checked was where they had a crossover with Doctor Who, and where you can actually have Doctor Who ships, and people hated it because Eve always was very consistent with it, and now all of a sudden you have Doctor Who ships in the universe, and just I can see why people hate it.
It's like a flavor thing.
Yep.
No, I understand, because I'm a bit autismo too when it comes to that stuff. Like, when I play, oh my god, this reminds me of the fucking...
It's like you playing a Star Wars game, and all of a sudden there's a DLC, and you have Warhammer ships flying around. I'm just, what? Or Star Trek ships.
All right, I'm pretty sure, because of looking at the ship, you could actually make a ship that looks like, What's that game called? No, it's not a game. Babylon 5. It's the human ships. The human ships in the Babylon 5 TV show. They've got these ships, and they're like, they look kind of like this, and they got a little rotatey bit in the middle that spins around. They're similar to this. It reminds me of it a little bit.
Why is it rotating? Isn't it, if you want the gravity, the rotation is supposed to go a little bit different?
Man, don't look at me. Don't look at me.
I'm pretty sure if you want the gravity, you need to have a little bit of a cylinder.
All right, we need to build little colony ships. Enough looking at them. Time to start building them. Boop. Nice, we can just rush that one right away. Well, that costed us all our monies. But to be fair, we need to get more of these colonies up and running soon. All right, Thea is over there finding out stuff. We could probably set them to auto explore. I don't think we'll make it to any of these. Excuse me, gaps.
Excuse me, gaps.
Well, I did a little bit of a belchy, but you didn't hear it because I stopped myself from doing it out loud.
Oh, I thought you not stated.
Well, technically, yes. But I also, didn't try to belch into the microphone because I personally find it annoying. Would you like to build a mining base in this asteroid cluster? Yeah. I think he's over there. Yeah, he's over there. Okay, you're over there, and he's going over there. So you're just gonna see what's out there. Some civilizations feel like they start way more established. I wonder if they're gonna do things like, oh, some of these civilizations have been around a little bit longer, and they start off as like an empire. Oh. Scenarios. Hold on. So in Age of Wonders 4, there was scenarios that you could actually have that was kind of interesting, where there was like pretenders and they were fighting over the fallen empire, and you could win the game by siding with a pretender, and as long as the pretender you sided with won, you would win the game. They could do that with this game, maybe. Like there's a big pretender Galactic Empire war, like it had a falling out.
And it's currently on decline. This is why they can't just go full on ham on everyone, because...
And they start off at war with each other.
Something like that.
Give them a trait so they could never be at peace, ever. They just hate each other forever. Like, oh my god,
yeah,
I hate
something that keeps them down, because if you start with a very advanced enemy or other power, there's a very high chance that they could just numb you if you don't do that.
Opportunity. We'll lose out on farming on Mars, but to be honest, it doesn't look like we're going to be farming there anytime soon.
What I always like in games like this is terraforming.
Okay, so we need to start saving to get a governor, because that's what we're missing. You can terraform in this game, yes. I know that much. Because you can raise the quality of these planets.
See, I always like, as simple and stupid as it was, as the terraforming in Spore. Well, alright, first you need to make the atmosphere either thicker or thinner, and then heat colder and stuff, and then you need to establish an ecosphere.
Alright, we're not doing too terrible, but we need to get more colony ships out, I think. Get on there, boy. Stuffed him into a ship. Start screaming.
This is one of those things I would always... I was looking for instance, the idea of, you can just live seed planets. So you just, can make barren planets habitable, and you just... can have...
Rapier Kamigawa donates dollars, says, so there is a difference between the Steam and Epic versions, but eventually they will be the same? I don't know. I do know that the Epic version doesn't have as much stuff as the Supernova one. I think. Don't quote me on that though, because I actually don't know. Because this game is... I know that there's some... well, no, there is definitely stuff in this that the other one doesn't have. But I also haven't touched the other one since we streamed it last. Mostly because I was like, this is fun. I'll touch it again when it's done.
Kibs, how could the Epic version be inferior?
Let's see, we have a constructor here. What are we going to do with him? And we need to get access to more resources, but I'm seeing a slight problem here. We don't actually... wait, what's this? Thulium? It's not the resource we need. We're going to have to trade with somebody for it. Thulium is one of the resources that we do need, but at the same time, it's also dangerously close to those borders. We need to get over there before they expand too much and claim it for ourselves.
Dangerous.
And then we'll build that, and then we'll build another constructor. We gotta slow down on that because that's expensive.
Kibs not made out of money.
Brian H asks the developers, how much longer do you think they'll be in early access? They say they imagine 3 to 6 months at their current estimates. So if you want to hold off and wait till the final release, you know, say it clocks at 3 to 6 months. Jitter, I don't have a clock. It's like, oh.
Clocks are expensive. Also, I don't trust how they work. How the hell is it doing that?
Fair brain small.
It's like this. I don't trust clocks. How do they know what time is it? Who's telling them?
All right, we're getting our little empire up. Slowly but surely, we're ending the turn. Ooh. Oh my god, turns that can just not click anything. No, and start screaming. All right. Yeah, I knew they'd already be out here. Like we're already bundled in. This can be a Mernflesh. There's gonna be less humans on Earth than there are aliens soon, because all the humans I'm sending out into space.
See, Kibs, that is not good though.
They'll make more.
See, I tend when I tend to go homogeneous for a similar reason as Hanse. When we were playing games like this, because he says I can't be asked to micromanage all of my guys.
That was funny because we made Neko Mimi empires, and like my Nekos would migrate to fucking Hanse's territory, and they'd immediately become slaves.
That is another part of me, because when I have those mods on, I just, alright, you're gonna go on my shit list, you're gonna be on my shit list, you're gonna be my friend. And how do you decide this? Oh, so you're cute. Basically, it's just...
See, I normally don't like when I'm normally like deciding what races I like in a game and what races I'm going to be mean to. I normally base it on like ethos and like, okay, so like you're kind of aligned with my perspective. We can be friends. And I look at the other guy, I'm like, you're in it. Well, it's also that in territory. If they're sitting on territory that I'm like, I need that. I'm like, well, you might be like my best friend, but like that's mine now.
I just wrestle. Basically, I'm gonna play Gotta Catch them all. Okay, you're gonna be my friend, but I want this, and then you're gonna be my giant. I'm gonna take care of you. And just...
You're gonna feed him. Uh-oh, what's this? An alien calling itself Snothy, well, Schnothy, is already here, picking through the remains of the debris field. His drones zip back and forth between the floating scrap, quickly disassembling parts. There doesn't seem to be anything of real value among the scrap, but the Snothy's drone carrier carries 2 small but nasty interceptor drones. Neat. But I would like that. Would make an effective ship upgrade for our ships. What are you? What are your orders? Offer scrap dealer a fair price. I can't afford that. Offer scrap dealer not so fair price for the drones. 35% chance plus 1 precision. We'll be taking the drones. 20%. All right, we're gonna have to go with that. That's the highest chance.
Try to play nice.
We'll see if that works. Other civilizations are eager to trade, which will benefit both of our empires. We can do this through diplomacy or by building freighters in our shipyards and taking them to the planets of other civilizations to form trade routes. Each trade route will require a trade license, which come from... That's a tech. Specializing citizens into a trader.
Although that robot is adorable.
Yeah, it's the little advisor bot. It
Very
reminds me
animated.
of WALL-E.
Yeah, like Eva.
Yeah.
But you know, it's better.
It's a little chibi
Oh god,
bot.
what the hell is that shit?
Oh, this is our constructor. Builds star bases. See, it's carrying something in his little hands, little manipulators. It kind of reminds me of an urban mech from BattleTech with that fucking face.
I don't hate this design, but I'm also not the biggest fan of that one.
Well, you can redesign it if you don't like it. Now, I'm too lazy to deal with that right now, so I don't want to do that.
I think you
because you can design stuff.
I just like the more industrial, blocky designs with ships usually.
Yeah, because this is going to load into something. We're not going to do this because it'll take me 30,000 billion trillion years.
Oh wow, you can get really in depth with it.
Yeah, no, but we're gonna show this off in greater detail. But look, like that's like a little spaceship, dude.
Oh god, that reminds me of that one ship. Ooh.
And like there are different parts and stuff.
Oh god, Kibs, there's a Borg cube. It's a cube.
Yeah, no, that's just like a tiny starter cube.
Oh.
Like, look at this crap, chat. Like, you
I
want
mean, you
to
could
fucking...
make the Borg.
No, you can. You want to make a Star Trek ship, you can sort of make Star Trek ships. You want to make the 40k Imperium, you can do your best to use the parts and pieces to try to make it a 40k Imperium ship. Like, you make whatever you want with this thing.
No, shit like this is a sales pitch to me.
Yeah, no.
In a good way. This is something you sell your game on.
This is something. The reason why I liked Age of Wonders and Galactic Civilization is they both have the ability to create custom races and custom cultures and civilizations. It's really cool because it allows you to play with it as a sandbox.
I mean, this is nice. Ultimately,
you can see each part too and manipulate it.
Need to be able to do something, because if you give me the option to make the ship of my dreams, but then I can't really do anything interesting with it, it is also, you need to have a good mixture of those systems.
Well, the chip's like performance is entirely based on like what you tech it up with.
That is okay. I'm just saying the whole like some games have, oh, you have that really intricate character designer and stuff, but can I do anything with these characters? No. Whereas, okay, then why do I want to customize with that character if I'm never really gonna see that? It's like in some games, oh yeah, you spend 2 hours designing the character, and then the beginning of the game they're gonna put on a helmet and you never see that face again. I don't know. Not exactly the same thing, but
that's our Corvette ship. We can't build them yet because we don't have the resources, but it's already getting meaty because all we have are like fighters.
Oh, you have, oh,
these are our cruisers. This is our cruiser. These are frigates.
Can you go up to stuff like carriers? Because if you have fighters,
I don't have the tech for them yet. So the only one we can preview right now is a cruiser.
Because it would make sense if you have fighters and later on the fighters become kind of obsolete, but once you have carriers, they...
the fighters don't become obsolete. You can still build them, remember.
Yeah, no, I mean, in terms of...
You upgrade the technology and they retrofit them so that their tech improves too. That's why when you focus on tech upgrades, like for kinetic weapons, your kinetic weapons will get better. Your shield technology, your armor tech, and stuff like that will also go up too.
Yeah, no, I was assuming that fighters...
They don't just keep the fighter like, yes, here's your biplane from World War I. Like, oh, Christ.
No, I mean, in terms of obsolete, I could see them falling off quite a bit because they have some... what's called downsides, and then when carriers come, they gain a lot of value because the downsides get negated or something like that.
What's this one offer? Leader trait plus 50%. Well, we really can't make use of that, so that's not really worth getting right now. What's this at? These cost less to hire. That might help us because our money's not doing the best. What's Liberty give us? 8% approval on all core worlds except your home world, and a free leader. A free leader could be useful. We're taking that.
How many mean? Leaders that are leaders that hard to come by?
No, they're expensive. See,
that means
172 for this guy right here.
Look at the Bill Morgan. That guy looks like a hobo.
Yeah, if you lose the hoodie, it would probably help.
I live behind the government building. That makes me qualified. What do you mean you live behind it? I have a cartoon that's back there.
I mean, his intelligence leaves a lot to be desired, but he is not the best at anything, actually. In fact, oh no, he's got his traits, though. He's paranoid. Which does what? When assigned, governor will flee back to your leader pool if their planet is conquered. That's actually a good trait. Underminer. As a diplomat, reduces the resistance of a civilization they are assigned to by 10%. That's also good. He does -2 to show. That's not good. And -2 to intelligence.
My God,
okay, so not all of them are good.
Yeah, but he is a hobo. He's paranoid and an underminer. Those are hobo traits.
His name is Bill War. What is it good for?
He's a fucking hobo.
Absolutely nothing. Now we have a compassionate lady who's cooperative. She's very good at social. Holy shit. She's a social butterfly.
That's the age, right? 37?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, because I was like,
nope, that's loyalty.
Oh.
He's extremely loyal. Like, fuck, this guy's like, he's got your back in a fight. Not her so much.
I mean, you would probably make a decent diplomat if you want to conquer someone.
Fairbear's accent sometimes makes me wish Germany wasn't a country. Just damn.
And your face
Develop an
makes
American
me wish
accent.
Your face wasn't, and your face makes me
Oh,
wish
he's
your face
mad. I
wasn't
made him
your face.
mad. Trigger him.
Mm.
Oh yeah, you can assign them as okay. So with leaders, there's a lot you can do in this game, which I actually like.
I was like,
You can
class,
assign them
or
to
can-
positions like as ministers. So Minister of Exploration, and Minister of Technology, and there's other minister positions inside
Can you
your own
just
government.
really assign a leader? Is it just a leader, or is it something?
Yep, you can
this is a
assign 'em.
military-
See?
I mean, this is a military leader. This is a science leader.
Well, Fairman, look, they have stats.
So it is basically.
Be quiet, quit talking, you little monkey. I'll explain it to you. So, look at him. It's smart boy, big brain, big thinkies. Big thinky boy becomes big thinky boss. She's really good. She's very diligent. She's in charge of exploration because she's best.
It for your convenience.
Yeah, wow, isn't that amazing, Ferber? See if I just put a little piece of duct tape on you. Fairman, you have homework to do. Snip, snip. Says
What?
Bucky for $2. You didn't do the thing for him.
No, I did.
Are you done with it?
I'm just waiting on the.
Did you complete your obligations to him?
I'm just waiting on the. Oh, that one.
Did you
I
not?
thought he meant the other. I thought he was
Fairman?
I don't know what he's talking about. Depending on what it is, yes, I did it.
Do you need to do anything for him? Is there anything you haven't done for Artemis that he needs from you?
Nothing that is in my hands at the moment. I'm just waiting for the receipt.
So you've done everything. I'm staring intently at you, Fairman.
I'm doing everything I can do with the resources I'm having at hand.
So there's nothing you could do.
Unless I'm massively forgetting something.
What do you think, chat? Guilty or guilty?
I did this. I did this.
Now, more importantly than Fairbear's entire life, he's like,
Oh yeah, right. I need to contact.
Fairman, fuck, beat him, chat. Like bonk, 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 bonk. Okay, so this guy's gonna be put in charge of this planet here. Why? Because I don't think he'll be terrible at it. He has bonus to persuasion. Wait, does that mean we want to put him in diplomacy? Crap. I don't know. Maybe he's a diplomat. Maybe he's not a governor. Ooh, the Kryn Syndicate really fucking hate me. That's because we have shared borders. Shared borders is such a negative penalty. Oh, that's scary. I was gonna make a list. He's going to of what he's forgotten. Yeah. You have homework to do. You need to take care of it, Fairman. Let's see. Stardock. Do we? No, we don't do that to Stardock. We do that to. God, he's got the persuasion trait. That means I probably should use him for diplomacy. Assigning leaders to other civilizations will greatly help relations and intelligence. Well, if I just. So what does that do? Is he good at it? Is he bad at it? You're skilled in diplomacy. Your skill in diplomacy is a plus. Okay, so he will add a natural plus to whatever faction we assign him to. We are very much liked by the corporate dudes. A lot. Fairman, do you think I would have forgotten? Says Artemis for $2.
I have no idea what he's on about.
He's referencing something. Did you think we had forgotten? Did you think we had forgiven? It's the line from World of Warcraft. The undead dude talking to the dudes down that are fighting the Lich King. And then he fires the chemical weapons at them and they're like, and then they melt.
I don't know. I never played that.
I did. It's a very iconic scene. It's hard to forget. Okay, well, we could assign him to that and make these guys our little bottom bitches. Or we could assign him here. I don't really know. Yeah. Your skill in diplomacy. Wait, is that just my skill in diplomacy, or is he actually affecting that? Kibs is not entirely sure. Recent assignment will take effect next turn. Oh, okay. Oh, decisions. I hate it. Who do I assign him to? The corporate sector is closest, but the Archeans could provide us with they're also the most technologically advanced, therefore the most dangerous. So having a diplomat assigned to them makes the most sense. There, figured it out. Took me 1,000 years. I like how she's like, we need to colonize this planet. Meanwhile, Kibs literally over there. Rusty Roo. He donated a lot of money, so he gets to be a planet too. Look at that, Rusty. There you are. It's not so rusty though. It's actually a pretty good planet, actually. It's very good, actually. All the planets are feeding into it. Yum, 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 yum. Delicious. All right, we need one more colony ship. That's the last one, I promise. And then people are allowed to make babies so I can get population instead of... What the heck is he? What are you doing? You're a freighter. What are you doing? You're going the wrong way. You're going the wrong... We'll trade with them. These guys really don't like us, by the way, so we need to be careful because they're probably gonna go to war with us at some point. So us being buddy-buddy with these guys is a geopolitical, sort of, astropolitical, we'll call it, reason to be friends. Situation report. It has been months since Snothy has had any contact with anyone, and he happily accepts your captain's offer to come aboard for a good dinner and drinks. By the end of it, the scrap dealer has agreed to sell the drones for next to nothing, though he has made a serious dent in the ship's supply of Arnor rum. Damn. Take the deal? We shall. That'll give us the new ship from that event, which will be pretty good. Brian H says, sorry, I don't have the capability to reach them. What did Brian H ask? I'm trying to figure it out. I think Brian H needs to be beaten. Oh yeah, don't forget to switch to live chat. Top chat is center chat. Okay, hold on. I need to do something. I just realized. Number one, something is being loud outside, and I need to make that stop. And I also need to press this button here. Press this button here. And then turn on the oven and throw in some jalapeno poppers before I die of starvation. I mean, I cooked. It's getting to the point now where I think I am hungry. I need something. Alright. That's done. That'll take a good while to preheat. There we go. Now we are returning. So currently there are 5 new races in development locked as coming soon on the selection screen. Yes. Hold on, we'll make a quick save and I'll show you. What? It kept my saves? That's interesting. Stardock, you little sly minx you. You forgot to mention that the game did this. I didn't know that the Supernova version of the game actually uses the saves from the other version as well. I mean, that's a really nice touch. Kudos. Mern-Kerned. Yes. Mernflesh. No. We watched Lord of the Rings last night.
Oh, again?
You can never watch that movie too many times. I love that movie. I love movies, extended editions. All right, so let's see. Did I save it? Did it save it? I will have a heart attack if that didn't save. Okay. We're going to go back to the main menu. And let's take a look real quick. Yeah, at the bottom here. There are the Korath clan, which is another race they're adding. They are very authoritarian, slavers, unrelenting, you know, nice people all around. If you thought the Drengen were disagreeable, the Korath are even worse. Though they have incredible resolve and diligence, but their social skills are lacking, and they dislike sharing a world with any other species. Damn, Max.
Like fish.
They're maximum racismus, but they are pretty cool. I like that, actually. That's awesome. More aggressive. More hostile faction. Alright, what are the crystalline? Crystalline booba chat. There you go. Crystalline species have no need for organic food, but the growth is generally less than organic species, so they're slower. Despite their low growth rate, their high diligence, intelligence, and resolve makes them well suited for nearly any task. Okay, so that allows them to do quite a bit. And by the way, the races are nice because they generate different pops, chat. That's why you want them. Harmony, nocturnal. I've never seen the nocturnal thing before. I think that might be different. What the heck does that do? 2 cycles control their civilization for 50 weeks. Each. During the seasons of growing, their manufacturing and growth is boosted, and during the season of dreaming, their research and influence is boosted. Well, that's interesting. Brilliant and social creatures, felinoids are excel at scientific and social tasks, but make poor soldiers. Instead, they prefer to befriend other species and adopt to other cultures quickly and easily. They also gain an approval boost when sharing their world with other species. So they're very symbiotic. Okay, that's good.
Servile. Subservient.
That's not necessarily subservient. Subservient would be like they'd like to be dominated. A species of colossal monocular entities. My god, it's a wriggly eyeball. Let's see. Creatures of rare diligence and intelligence, which is boosted even further in rare telepathic individuals. They are Watcher trait. That's neat. 7 sensor range for planets and +2 to sensor range for ships. They can see far. I mean, it makes sense. They got a big friggin' eye. The ship must have big eyes too. They're also Harmony. Believes that the government is strongest when everyone shares a single culture and belief. So they are very much, they're Emperor Constantine. One empire, one emperor, one god. Wasn't that the quote? Irradiated. Oh, okay. Here I was thinking, like, oh, they're just like giant flagella bacteria. They're radiated. All right, so let's see. They're very adaptable. That's an interesting trait. Can colonize extreme worlds. Can colonize radioactive worlds and starts allied with the space monsters. That's actually interesting. Highly individualistic. The first form of irradiated life, though their lives are short, they reproduce and evolve quickly. At this stage, they are poor workers at nearly every task, but given time, they will evolve into more advanced forms that are more capable. So, you have to be patient with them.
Late game faction.
Oh yeah, do not recommend to use those. They have issues transferring at the moment. Oh yeah, no, I'm not gonna. Oh, the saves. Yep. So you guys are working on that. Well, that's nice. I mean, I probably wasn't gonna touch those because I'm working on this save. So those are the 5 new races. There's already a plethora to choose from, by the way, chat. Each with their own things and their own gameplay styles. These are the people we played last time. They are basically... Oh, what's the thing in Star Trek with the little balls of fur?
Tribbles.
Tribbles. Imagine sentient tribbles that spread across the galaxy like a virulent plague. These sons of bitches, they breed so rapidly. They can literally breed, like, to the point where there's, like, so many of them. They expand at such a ludicrous rate. That's why I call them cheeseburgers. Because, like, if they breed that quickly, they would make a great food source. They are derpy species, chat. There, now we load back in. They look like trolls. Radiated chatfish, basically. Ooh, don't do that. I need more Coca-Cola. It was a late night last night. Don't know why, but I had a hard time sleeping. It's one of those nights where I just laid there and was like wiggled around and I was like, God damn it.
You don't have this thing where you just constantly wake up? I have this not recently where I just sleep for an hour, then I wake up, and then I'm gonna sleep for an hour, and then I get wake up.
Oh, see, sometimes I get like something like that, but then I like fall asleep and then I like wake up and it's like I'm late to stream. I'm like, no, how is this possible? That was like 6 a.m. That was like 6. That just means you need to also get a healthier sleeping schedule. That's why I'm in the process of restoring my sleeping schedule again. After streaming that Star Wars game that just came out, like, oh fuck, I hate games that do midnight launches. They're nightmares. because it fucks up my sleep pattern so much. But I'm basically recovered. Tomorrow I will be fully recovered and back to normal. Thank God.
Thing is, when if I try to fix my sleeping schedule, I'm not going to be around much.
I have a personal vendetta against those tiny demons. Yeah, they're as soon as you see the Mimit Brotherhood chat or whatever, are they Mimit Brotherhood? I think so. You know, if you see them, just wipe them off the face of the galaxy. They're going to spread. They cannot be contained. They will not be bound. They're not like the Bentusi from Homeworld. They're literally just, they won't stop making more of themselves. We got new tech, missile countermeasures, Starbase refinery. Adds a lot of construction options, which is always good. Xenobiology, planetary conversion, upgrade housing, upgrade agriculture. Thinking. Oh, well, I can't compensate them that. We are getting reports of destruction due to pests that originated from your homeworld, that are now on our world from imports. Oops. We demand you pay us 500 credits to cover the cost of repairing the environment. Not our problem.
I mean, if they don't have any, what's called quarantine procedures, that is on them.
Yeah, that isn't our fault, actually. Like, the thing is, when you're trading with another species from another planet, you should have your own quarantine procedures to make sure the goods aren't carrying anything.
Like if you
We
trade
can't
with
be
another
held
continent,
responsible for what happens.
this is not even planets. If you have trading with another continent, you better make sure that no invasive species get in.
Yep, invasive species are a nightmare. Just ask Australians about cane toads or whatever they're called. They get really uppity, like, "God damn cane toads, bloody little bastards." Bloody little... Ribbit. Alright, we are getting some reports of destruction due to the pests that originated from your homeworld. Oh my god! Everyone's having the same problem! What kind of pests are they? What is it, like cockroaches or something?
It's rats.
Probably. Oh my god, everybody! Oh! Next up, it'll be that other race there that hates me. Oh, let me guess. They won't get them because they don't like me.
I mean, to be fair, you could also make the argument they need to make sure nothing gets in. But you also need to make sure nothing gets in your shipment. So technically, that's something that goes both ways.
It cuts both ways. Approval plus -2% research. Putting pressure on the scientists for research, control cost. We haven't been doing these because I keep forgetting about these things. These are new from what I remember. Yes, put pressure on the scientists to think harder. Make them think harder, chat. Oh, and you press tab to end the turn faster, chat. It's a useful button. It'll save you some time when you play the game yourself. Is there a way to trade star charts information, I wonder? Like map sharing data. Like, hey, I'll give you my updated star charts. I think there is. I think. Or am I thinking Rome Total War? I think I might be thinking of that game. Rome Total War and Medieval 2, you could share map data. But the AI would never take it. They'd be like, no. And it's like, okay. I literally know the entire planet. I can tell you. Just tell me about your tiny slice. Like, kill yourself. It's like,
oh yeah,
wow,
that is another...
rude. Wow.
Yeah, this is nice when you have a thing where the AI is just drilled on never take that deal. It's, for example, in Stellar says with trading systems, AI will never take a system trade.
Yes.
Deal. Never.
Total War always did that. Total War has the kill yourself trading diplomacy, where it's like, hello, I would like to establish mutual trade with you, and we have similar cultures and religion. Would you like to trade? And they're like, kill yourself. And it's like, okay. Okay. And it would be like, even if you liked each other, like, hey, we're at war with the same faction, and we've, fought multiple battles together. I lifted the siege of a city of yours. We've been close allies ever since. We had heroic battles together. And the guy's like, kill yourself.
Even better when they
It's just like, wow, rude.
even better when you're at war with them, you can just they literally one territory and you're half of the planet. And you guys, let's make peace. No, we will kill you. To be fair, that's something that more the old one did, but
Ooh, antimatter. That's valuable. What's this? Manufacturing relic. Increases colony manufacturing. That's pretty good. Hey, that's pretty good. Their border's getting closer. Cheat. Push it back. I'm attempting to curtail the orange expansion, along with our little friend over here, like, as we just pushing against their borders. The border will do some weird stuff, though, if I remember right.
border gore.
The game isn't terrible about border gore, fortunately.
Yet, normally the bad border gore starts late game.
We'll see. We'll see. We'll see if it enters Hearts of Iron levels. Oh god, no, nothing is as bad as Hearts of Iron. Ends a war. It's like, yeah, we defeated fucking, you know, the Soviet Union. It's like, yay. And it's like, America's like, I'm gonna take,
Stalingrad.
America's like, I'm gonna take Leningrad. It's like, what? They just annex it. It's like, this is mine now. This is mine. And then, like, Britain will be like, I'm gonna take a chunk of Siberia. It's like, why did you take a piece of Siberia? It's like, I want it.
You could make an argument, at least Siberia, they're probably gonna reach it via ship. It's like that little chunk of Russia that is behind Lithuania and stuff.
Oh, Kaliningrad, yeah.
Yeah, Kaliningrad.
Kaliningrad used to be Königsberg, right?
Yep, I think it was, yeah. But at least that one can be reached by ship. So you can make an argument, yeah, that one is...
You know,
or like Berlin,
right?
in after the Second World War.
So World War One, right? Germany's World War One borders. You had that like sort of like U shape, right, with Russia. You lost that during World War One, and then World War Two, you had like the Königsberg chunk. What happened to all the people that lived in Katowice and
they got forcefully relocated.
Oh, okay. Because I was gonna say like the people that lived in Katowice and like Ponzan, like they're gone now. Because they were
at least the one after World War II, that was a very big thing, and I remember, for example, my grandmother talking about taking, because those people were basically refugees, and they had to take care of them.
Because that's something we never really learned in any history classes. Like they always tell us the Allied perspective, like about the war, right, and like during it and also after it. But nobody ever talks about, at least in America, what it was like for Germany post World War II, because a lot of things happened. Not only did it get split into pieces, but you also had that thing where your eastern half, like Katowice, Ponzan, and that other chunk, and Königsberg, I forget all the names of those provinces, but all the people like had to leave, and that land was ceded to Poland, which was then reformed after their previous annexation. Katowice, not Katowice. I don't know how to pronounce it. It's like I learned a lot of interesting little facts about World War II that I always find fun. What's this? Oh, missiles. Missiles. What? Planet management? Oh, this is a new thing. Greetings, Bradley. I didn't change my name. We're the base character. Bradley's always been the real hero, chat, of humanity. Fucking Bradley. Führer King Bradley. That's from Full Metal Alchemist, isn't it?
That is something I never watched.
Wasn't the guy called Führer King Bradley? Like his first name was just Führer and the second name was King? Or no, was he the Führer of the nation and then his name was King? I don't remember. It's been so long since I've seen that show. Katowice and Ponzan. I thought it was Ponzan. Oh god, chat. Stop correcting each other. No, my autism. Welcome to Earth's Planet Management view screen. This screen provides an overview of the planet's economy and development potential. Hiccups. I thought we looked at this before. Oh, the district thing is new, isn't it? The left side displays inputs and outputs. Hey, that's the thing you're asking about, Fairbear. Is resident representatives. Oh yeah, so these pops here are representatives for different groups of populations. So that's why it's like 9 people. because it doesn't tell you the population. Now, what would be kind of a cool flavor text if it said how much like a pop represented, and so that bar filling up, well, you could actually do the math on how many people that would actually be. That's more like an autismo thing. He was the Führer, and his name was King Bradley, or Bradley King. Yeah. Okay, you remember. Look, Stardock game knows his anime. Shaggy, I've seen it. Yes. Definitely more of a Greedling fan. We're learning more about you every day. Starting with today, mostly. Manufacturing speeds up ships, constructions, improvement. Select region improvement. Region improvement. Look all over my UI for whatever he's talking about. Oh, I think I see it. Speeds, okay, so the right side lists districts available upgrades. Yeah, districts, there they are. Planet select region to improve reducing its research, and okay, we know what those do. Managing your planet wisely for optimal growth. So we can improve district quality. So we've got a lot of research, and if we upgrade this, we can increase the research district. Oh, okay, that makes sense. We do this to improve our other one. Wait, no, I don't see a number there. Oh, the kid right there. Okay. I was like, I'm not quite sure what's happening, to be honest with you, chat. I'm just more and more confused. These are the colonies that are feeding into the planet. Which there are a lot, mind you. A lot of things feeding into this core world. Okay, there's a that's a big friggin' nebula. That's another big friggin' nebula. Their borders are expanding. At such a rate, I don't know if I can guaranteeably get that thulium in time. What resources do we possess? Durantium, Promethium, and Arnor Spice. We do not possess such a fine, delectable resource as thulium. Building and mining service nearby. Making it incredibly valuable for kinetic weapons. We need this. We can't afford to allow that to fall to enemy hands. We'll build a communication starbase. There, we've gained asset. Thulium is not much to look at. Surprisingly dull in texture and color. It's only higher dimensions that it shows its true character. A stable form of neutronium, a material of enormous density. This will be a vital component for any number of new systems. Okay, we're looking good. Cultural Awareness Center will allow us to expand our culture and influence. Because we're going to need to start contesting this bubble here. We might need to get a security colony or something up here, or another station. Basically create like a bubble net. Oh god, what is this? Oh, that's antimatter. We need to get our fat little slimy fingers on that immediately. Antimatter and being next to that black hole. I think if you construct a starbase next to the black hole, that's good. That'll also prevent their expansion into our territory. There. We need to... Okay. Thinking about space management here. We probably should slow down on the amount of constructors we're building, but at the same time, we need to make sure that we get our corner of space secure. That's our colony ship. No, that's our freighter. What are you doing over there? I thought you were going over here. Or can you it said that you could maybe manage it from the diplomacy screen. Your bugs are damaging our world. Whoops. Hey, a person outside the company, too. Nuh-uh. All Stardock employees are one gelatinous blob. As an indie developer, I wouldn't know anything about individuality. Said, god dang. At Battle Damage Studios, we're all the same person, too. Carlos is me. I can draw really well. Robert Renato, our composer, really good at making music. I didn't know I had these talents, but I just have them now. Show, she does fantastic promotional pieces. She's wonderful. I'm also capable of doing that. Disco, lovely programmer. I have her skills as well. Bonbon, model rigging. I didn't know how to do that, but now I do. But now I do. If only we could collectivize our skills. All right, so let's see. Speak into one body. Maybe that'll be an alien race we'll encounter. I have a trade proposal for you. He just stares at me like, I hate you. It's like, wow. Listen, I want your techs. I'll offer you xenobiology. He doesn't really care about xeno. I'm going to give him military techs because we're bordering and trade networks and beam weapon theory and artificial gravity and defensive studies. I'm giving you a lot of technologies because I trust you, because we like each other, and because we're bordering a big giant empire that's probably going to go to war with me, and I want you to be friend. Oh, we're just such a greedy little shit, aren't you? What if I try to persuade you? You're very persuasive. There we go. I knew I'd win you over eventually. All right, we're getting a lot of technologies. I have a trade proposal for you. Avenger missiles. I don't really know if I want that. The orbital mining is very valuable to you. So is beam weapons. And I feel like I'm losing. I want some of your money for that. Yeah. Actually, persuade. Yeah, you know what? I want more of your money. I want more. Yeah, it automatically adjusts. Nice. Fair point. Stretch. There we go. All right, look at that. 140 credits for an Avenger missile system. We're coming out the better deal. Also, this is why it's actually nice to play the diplomacy game, because you can dice roll chat. You can be evil and still engage in diplomacy. You'll just use threaten instead. But it might have some other drawbacks. They do not like me, and they're only going to hate me more with time. There's going to be an inevitable war with them, no matter how you slice it. So we need to be ready to seize the opportunity to seize as many of their worlds as possible and not get devoured by them. I wonder, in this game, if I lose planets to the enemy and we're in a war, is there like a peace conference in which I get my planets back if an ally takes them back? Or do they just keep them? Like, these are mine. Like, that's mine, give it back, it's Earth. Like, no. No. It's like, I want it back, I live there.
Also, is it just me or does she have a little bit of a crooked chin?
No, it's just the lighting. I can almost guarantee you that, because I'm pretty sure when the modeler modeled her face, like, they didn't do that.
I'm just gonna go full upset. You know what? She cute.
It's also the hair, the fact that the hair is also in front there. On this side, a little bit more, and it's more pulled back on this side of her head. You also have the, like a blue light source coming in here, which is going to give it also a different tint. It's also darker, and the primary light source is coming from here, which put the warm colors right here. So you have cool side, warm side, and a lot more brightness, which is going to make this side look a little bit different than the other side. And technically speaking, biologically, if you were to look at yourself in the mirror, one side of your body is slightly different than the other side of your body. It's not actually perfectly symmetrical. They'd be like, mine now. Yeah, I figured they'd be like that. I want my Earth back. Now, you can trade for planets. They're just probably going to have to pay for the liberation, so to speak. These liberators charge. All right, so let's see. I have a trade proposal. What do you have for techs? Centralized administration. It leads to planetary invasion, which is valuable in the war that we weren't planning to have. They do not care at all about our techs, I bet. Nope. Nope. We're not getting nothing out of them. All right, let's not lose any of our bargaining chips. We might need them later. It's not worth it for one tech. Even if that's a tech we're going to need, we'll have to get it ourselves. All right, let's see.
Also, may I point out that I fucking hate May.
Oh, the month of May? Why?
Yeah, because over here, it's starting that the days get really fucking hot, and the night's getting really fucking cold. So during the day you just sit there being hot, and in the night you just sit there. It's not that cold in terms of horrible cold, but due to the big difference between going from warm to very cold, you don't really what's it called? Acclimate. It's a more regional thing.
It's a German thing. He's like, dude. So how goes the Galactic embezzlement operation going? Nekiro says on Rumble. Well, Rumble chat, it goes well. Super Daddy's like, why the fuck? Why you never talk to me? I didn't know, kid. I see you. You're irradiated though, not me. It goes. So far, we're getting a lot of technology, but we need to make a lot more progress. Interstellar trade will just get us preferred lending. I have to click on it to see. Preferred lending increases tech. That's a lot of trade licenses. Trade stations unlocked. I don't know how that works. Do they trade automatically? Energy deflection theory. My brain, too many technologies. I'm gonna have to ask you to remove half your tech. No, I'm kidding. It's like, can you reduce the content a little bit? If I've ever said that, by the way, there's somebody holding a gun to my head. Because I'll be arguing for the exact opposite. I'm like, can you increase the autism, please? The more, the merrier. The more complicated you and more systems and mechanics you add, the better. So long as you're not pulling what we call a Minecraft. Looking at you, Microsoft. They're like, what? We just added redundant crafting recipes. Redundant crafting recipes are annoying. It doesn't add anything to the game. It just adds things that don't do anything. Makes me want to jump out an airlock. All right, so let's see. That planet must be colonized next. There we go. And this ship over here has found out that they're not over here. Damn, they're so big and chunky, though. How many bubbles are in this galaxy? Like, I feel like all the races are in the same bubble. Did I accidentally bump down the proximity button to as close as humanly possible to me? We're almost there, chat. We're almost there. Lord of Opossums, welcome. Good morning, little possums. He donates a generous 5 memberships. And for those that receive those memberships, do not forget to say thank you for the generous gift of memberships. Should always be grateful. The Rumble. YouTube chat is now calling for the death of the Rumble chat. I do like the factionalism we've developed in our audience. Meanwhile, the Twitter audience just sits there in silence. We were joking that the Twitter audience is basically just a bucket of dead fucking fish. Alright, so we need to grab this aquatic race. But we should probably hold on to them. The Drengen. There are other species. Okay, so that affects high taxes. Taxes are too high. There's too much crime.
Taxes?
The Drengen aren't a big fan of high taxes.
No, you didn't get what.
Actually, all of my population think the same thing.
Taxes?
Is there an oceanic planet? I do not know.
See, you would have. Oh god, I have horrible sense of humor.
I do know, but I had to cancel that because I don't have enough population to do anything else. We could start building up our stuff, but we could just get more miners. Focusing hard on just building up our economy so we can actually catch up with people. Offer harmony crystals for xenobiology. What do those do? I don't have any. Do I want them? Xenobiology. It's not a military tech. So it doesn't scare me as much to give them that. Can I persuade them? Yes, I can. So I can get some credits out of them too. 140 to be precise. That's good. And yes. That's a better deal. I'll take that. I was going to say no otherwise. Sometimes getting that is good. Welcome, Stream Ritualist. How you been? Where them alien women at, you little degenerate? I'm not even surprised. He's like, give me the muscle girls. Give me the Who are we playing as? We're playing as the Terrans. We aren't making a custom race today. We'll be doing that tomorrow. We'll be doing a custom race, and we might even engage with the ship creation system. And you'll watch me scream and say all sorts of horrific slurs, because I'll get tilted and very upset at the fact that I cannot do that, and I'll get demonetized, and I'll lose my channel all at the same time. It'll be wonderful. It'll be my last stream. Our final stream. Oh my god, the camera's still panning down, isn't it? It started panning down as I was typing a planet name. We'll call it the Possum Planet. There we go. Alright, Possum Planet Report. Despite the equipment and protocols set up to protect against the massive radiation on Possum, mutations are a fact of life. Those who live here, a talented local surgeon believes that in most extreme cases might not be worth the time spent to heal them. Instead, he suggests that we use those subjects as organ harvest donors. That is so fucked up for the less critical patients. What are your orders? Never. All our citizens deserve the best possible care. It is a reasonable request, and we can make the money from organ sales. Oh, no. That's so fucked. I like the way the surgeon thinks. Promote him into a government role. One to malevolence. We are pragmatic for that, though. We get a pragmatic bonus, too.
You're not evil. You just do whatever's the most efficient.
Like, I know that, like narratively, like gameplay wise, it's not a big deal. You're not going to take a huge hit to population. These are the actual effects that happen. But the narrative factor for me bothers me so much that it's like I refuse to allow that to be a thing. Opossum Planet rules. I don't know about that. It could be really awful if we want it to be.
That is pretty bad, though. The industry's mutilating people.
A very German planet. Bear. Bear's like, whoops. We're going back to 1930s Germany, chat. Oh boy, it's gonna get a little fucking spicy in here. Somebody get the milk. Somebody get the... We're gonna need to cool off. Oh, my game's doing that thing. I actually have this problem in other games, too. And how I fix it is normally I do this. That didn't fix anything. Is it because caps lock? What? My camera's drifting. Is it? No, it couldn't be. Is it because of this? Unplug this. No. No, it is. Maybe? No way. Hold on a second. My VTuber rig's gonna freak out when I do this. Might look like I just, coomed a little or something weird. But take a look at this. If I plug this back in... Oh, wait. There. I had to stare at the thing. No, it isn't. That's weird. Okay, for a second there, I thought your game was compatible with controllers. I was like, what? And my camera started panning. When I unplugged my gamepad... Come on. The cable's really stuck in there. It stopped doing that. That was weird. It did drift. But when I unplugged it, it must have been the controller somehow. I don't know how that did that. That's weird. Well, it's unplugged now, so it shouldn't do that again. Just started drifting my camera randomly in different directions. Have you tried blowing on it? That is not good, and you shouldn't do that to your hardware. And you might need to replace certain things, because like if you blow on cartridges, like short term, that I think helps with conductivity or something, and that's why the moisture helps. But the problem is the moisture on metal is not a good idea. Civ 4, does that tell me all the time? Opossum's organs are the best, says Possums. He's like, I would love to sell my organs for 20 bucks. 20 bucks. That's a good deal. All right, we can start building space elevators to help pump out equipment faster. Climate control. Orbital satellites that can manipulate weather and improve the planet's fertility. That's nice. It adds 1 to farming. However, space elevator is going to push minerals faster. So we're going to build a space elevator. And a space elevator on this planet on Possums as well. So they're gonna push now. Wrong button. Construct space elevator. So that way we're pushing more resources on Earth, and so we're gonna increase our mineral output. Look at that, 20 mineral output. That's pretty good.
By the way, kids, out of curiosity, have you seen little Frog Boy in it recently?
Yeah, he was on stream the other day. Why?
I was just curious.
Frog Boy's still alive. Frog Boy didn't die.
Because I cut out his little frog.
Did you actually make the thing?
I cut it out so it is theoretically print ready.
Good. Frog Boy will be pleased. That son of a bitch. He fucking colonized right behind. Wait, what? Oh, that's cancer. I hate you for doing that. We're gonna have to buy that off him.
Kibs, my toes are cold.
Well, chop them off. He's like, oh, that will help. Now that I don't have toes, I don't feel nothing anymore.
No, there's not gonna be my toes and my stubbies are gonna be cold.
No, quiet German. Quiet German. She gets the spritz bottle. Gets the...
Just whatever, you mother.
Leaders can be cheaper. Let's get that one.
You know what? If we would actually, God, just trying to imagine us being in the same room.
What button use control again? Okay, that uses control. We're gonna use this again to boost our research. Okay, put that into effect. Starbase refinery. Whoop.
Yes, because he said that with the spritz bottle. You know, I'm pretty sure if we ever get the team together in one location to work, you do regularly need to patrol the artist with a spritz bottle.
That is a possibility. Our antimatter is valuable, and turning that into a mining starbase would probably be the smart thing to do.
I mean, antimatter probably should be relatively well. What are those little hexagon things? Are those unexplored? Oh yeah, those are clouds.
Yeah, these are nebulas.
Nebulas. Yeah.
There's a lot of nebulas in the back here.
Can you go into those yet?
Yep, you can. It tells you what they do. See, minus 75% for that one.
I saw...
Dust cloud, minus 100% defense systems.
Okay, so I just thought that there may be still something in there and you can go in there because you don't have sensors yet.
Nope, we can. I'm pretty sure.
That would definitely something you could do with a nebula. That the nebula is something you can access from the beginning of the game, more for late game exploration.
Take care, Stardock Games. We'll see you later, and keep up the good work. Have a good day.
Goodbye. Bye. Good job with the game.
All right, so what we're doing? We were gonna do this. Yeah, the Stardock devs have been pretty chill. They actually contacted me and actually gave me this game so I could actually stream to you. The Steam version. Thank God, because I don't like Epic that much.
Well, basically, they gave you the superior version.
They gave me they're like, here's the good version. Here's the Chad version. Big chin. Big chin. Mining drones. Let's get that.
Kib's chin is so big, it just hits his knees constantly.
Okay, so we secured the antimatter, which is good. Centralized administration. You are one needy little fucking minx. You know that? She's like, you can have that, and I want all that. An open board. No, you can. No, you're not getting any of that. No. You know what? I'm just gonna reject that. Nope, not interested. Go away. You know what? I don't like you very much. I don't like you either, she says. I feel like she would say that if she could speak to me.
She just screams at you.
We need more money. We need to get a governor. We've got 3 special things. Climate purifier, which will minus 20% pollution. A dimensional snare to unleash a monster somewhere. And chimeric biomass, which will increase fertility.
Kibs, if you would have misread
Biomass.
I love those little cutscenes.
Praise trade route with minimal ceremony. The first of your trading frigates pushes away from its slip. It will bring back with it a small portion of the galaxy's wealth, the first in what will surely be a long series of profitable exchanges for your people.
See, that is the thing, and I said this one earlier in chat, that I missed, because the old Civilizations games, when you build a wonder, you had a little cutscene that were related to that.
Yeah, the cutscenes in this game are actually fucking cool.
Mm.
Like, you get like cool little animations and stuff, which is very nice.
Oh yeah, this is a milestone. You just reached.
Centralized administration. Choose new tech. Quantum computing. Orbital manufacturing. Missile countermeasures. I could also get any of these too, chat. But I just don't know which ones I want. God dang it, there's so many. Entertainer. Getting some military techs couldn't at all hurt, honestly. Okay, so far we haven't found a single slip space point to exit our sphere of influence, which is what I call not good. All right, they took that planet, and that bothers me on a fundamental level. I want to scream, I want to cry, I want to whinge, and I want to whine. And I want to do all these things, and not necessarily in that order. But I do want to do them. Make no mistake, chat. My anger cannot be understated. My hatred for what they have done.
Speaking of hateful people.
Doge's like, I hate Kib. Oh, you missed it, Doge. Stardock devs were here a while ago.
What's up?
You missed it. The Stardock devs were here earlier.
They were?
Yeah.
Wow.
They're the ones who actually gave me access to this, or gave me the copy.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I thought so.
I was looking at this game and I was like really confused. I didn't even know there was a fourth one. And is there like it looks like 3 though.
It doesn't feel like 3.
You sure?
At least from my point of view. Remember when 3 came out, like I played a little bit and was like, meh, not for me. I didn't like how it felt because it felt like it had like lag all the time. But maybe it was my computer at the time. I can't remember. I remember for whatever reason I just didn't really stick with it, and I was like, man, I just sort of moved on. But 4 came out and I was like, I played a little bit, and I've done a campaign before, a previous stream, before the Supernova edition came out on Steam, and like, oh my god, like, I don't know, like it just like rekindled it for me.
That's so weird. I was like really confused when Supernova came out, and I was like, what's the difference? I was like, I was like really digging into it, and I was like, it looks the same. It has a lot of
it's the same as Galactic 4 on Epic, because Galactic 4, yeah, there's a lot of similar stuff here.
Well, no, not even 4, 3, because I own all the stuff on 3, and it's like I was trying to figure out like what was like the drastic change to go to the 4th one. I don't know.
Let's see. For me, it boils down to I just like the presentation of this one a lot more. And honestly, when I played 3, I didn't know what about it. It just felt weird. This one to me feels much more... I don't know. It feels... What's the word? It's like it feels like a game that feels like it's got such fine polish on it. And 3 felt like a game that felt not necessarily like it had the same polish. I know that 3 is the divisive one because a lot of people didn't like 3. 4 has similar elements to 3, but it doesn't feel like it has that rough edge vibe that 3 had. 3 just felt kind of ugly around all the corners.
Well,
I don't know why.
Well, I said the last time I played 3 is when it was pretty much almost development done, and it felt pretty fine to play.
Let's see. I don't remember if I played 3 when it was done. 3 was off. Yeah, I felt like it was off too. My brain's kind of cooked. What do you mean, Sharon? Is there a tech tree or is it just random like Solaris? Oh no, there's a tree. So that's not random, by the way. So right here, these 3 techs here are just what the thing is recommending, our advisors. And this one's got an advisor recommendation. These are because these are the shortest time to research. Over here on the right-hand panel is the available candidates, and then it is not random either. So if you want to go to the technology navigator, you can then see what comes after. So it's like, okay, you want to get planetary invasion, you need to go down planetary mobilization, centralized administration, then get planetary invasion, and then get stellar marines, drone soldiers, and killbots. Oh my god, do they have kill? I got the Futurama fucking flashback now.
Mm-hmm.
And so the tech tree can be sorted into this, and there's different color-coded things. Like blue is lasers, red is kinetic here, and yellow is missile weapons. Red for armor is basically physical armor, blue is energy armor, and yellow is countermeasure systems for missile technology. Then space doctrine stuff is down here, orbital ship assemblies, and different like stuff that allow you to build bigger ships and warheads, or warships and battleships and whatnot. Then there's different categories. Colonization tech category, and here you can see all the colonization techs that you need. Governance for your government, and then there's also engineering technologies as well, where those are all sorted into there. Now I don't know, Doge, you played 3, so you can tell me, was there an input-output system in 3?
Like with the planets?
Did they feed resources into each other?
So the planets didn't feed into each other, they fed to a star base, or star constructor, or whatever.
What?
That thing right next to your Earth.
Yeah.
Yeah, it feeds into that.
Yeah.
Not into each other, really. So that's a new that's the mechanic.
So
change.
core worlds can be set to feed. I don't have any other core worlds. All worlds are feeding into Earth in terms of supplies. So everything in the economy here is factored from the colonies. So you can see that each thing does different things. Mined asteroids do that. Each planet does that.
Yes, it does. That was in 3.
I actually really like that system.
The presentation's different, though. The UI is different when you went to the planet.
And I just realized that by getting trade with that planet, what that does is that feeds some supplies from that planet into our planet from trade. See, last one I played was 2, so all this is like alien as fuck to me, dude. Like, the leaders...
Yeah, the leader thing was from 3.
Yep.
The factions are from 3. Reading into it right now, like just digging into it, apparently this game is not it's like Galciv like 3.5. It is a big refinement over 3, because 3 had a lot of problems.
Everyone's that I've talked to is like, don't get 3, get 4. And that's because 4 is like, 4 does everything right, where 3 sort of is like experimental. And one person I talked to said that 3 to them felt like an experiment for 4. Because 4 is like super tight and refined. Like the mechanics work very well.
That is a good way to put it. It's like from 2 to 3, it's a big jump, and then from 3 to 4, it's a refinement. It's not like I wouldn't say it's the next installment. It's like a refined expansion. It's like
Star Wars Battlefront 1 to Star Wars Battlefront 2. Like, Star Wars Battlefront 2 is like better in almost every way and has a lot more stuff and does a lot more things better. That's kind of what it reminds me of. And like, you still like and appreciate the previous one, but you're like, the other one, the new one's better. Like, I'm just gonna play that one. I'm just gonna play that. It's got space battles now. But yeah, it feels like they've really improved it. Also, the custom race generator is hilarious. They've done AI integration with race generation, and it's fucking special. It doesn't work for me right now because I was testing it to make sure it was the safer work stuff, because it is hilarious. We made a fucking spaghetti monster, we made space Romans, and then we made a fucking slimy poop monster, or drippy poop monster. It was sitting in a toilet bowl.
Horrible. Horrible.
Also, the ship creator in this one's really robust. I don't know how 3's was. And artistically, this looks very good. Did it have this system too?
Yes, it's the same system where you have little zones you jump to.
It's a sector thing. I love this.
All the kids Stardock said something.
Alright, sent now. Off I go. Still here, I can send Kibs a guide with a table that explains differences between 3 and Supernova. Oh, definitely send that. Did you send it to me on Discord or did you send it to me on Twitter?
We said we can.
Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely. Good night. It's on Twitter, I guess. I'll go open it. Sweet. See, I was like, oh, it's a shame that you missed him, because these questions would have been perfect for him because he was here.
No, yeah, just
and have a good one, dude. See you later. Sorry, I just had to say goodbye to him because he's dead now.
dead now.
He's dead.
What a nice guy.
He's probably got to go back to work, if I had to guess.
Depends if they're the US or Europe.
There we go. I've got it now. All right. Workspace race. The galaxy is alive. What came before? All right, let's actually take a look through this.
We go to the poppy stream. Look.
All right, we'll read through it together. So,
Wait.
you sent me a thing from their forum. Oh my god. Frog boy, or frog, I don't think that's the frog boy from chat. They have a frog boy of their own. Galactic 4 Supernova early access guided tour. Space 4X strategy reimagined. Galactic Civilization 4 Supernova arrives at a unique moment. Okay, where do we get to this stuff? Wait. Back to the original Series 2 version of Galactic Civilization, which debuted in 1993, 30 years ago. I didn't know there was an older... Wait, that's older than the original Galactic Civilization game, isn't it? 1993? That's ancient. That's right, Stardock turned 30 this year. Oh, they're old. It will come as no surprise that we have integrated AI in all its forms into the biggest change to Galactic Civilizations ever. Galactic Civilization 4 Supernova, we are so excited to share this with you. The galaxy is alive. Stardock's multi-parameter AI technology makes its way to Galactic Civilization 4 Supernova, a game that focuses on delivering unique experience every time you play by combining our AI technology with large language models like OpenAI and ChatGPT API. We've created a dynamic civilizations, quests, events, artwork, and gameplay to keep you immersed. Yes, that is the AI generator, but it has a limit to how many it can generate per day, because it's pretty taxing apparently for them to use. So we'll have to wait till tomorrow so we use it again. Because I had to test it to make sure I couldn't do NSFW by accident on stream. That'd be tragic. Trained on 30 years. We tested on the Discord server. Those that were there thought it was hilarious. And it is actually pretty funny. Trained on 30 years of Stardock's AI-driven. So yeah, that's just them talking about the AI thing. So AI race generation is a thing. And that's why you have like an angry-looking pickle there.
Mm-hmm.
You can make ice cream, you can make weird things. It's kind of a cool thing. But it's not like the be-all. Recap of what has become. Let's see. 8 years after releasing Galactic Civilization 3, Stardock launched Galactic Civilization 4 exclusively on Epic in 2022, and this partnership allowed us to experiment with innovative yet potentially controversial game design ideas. While most new concepts were well received, the AI-driven invasion system proved frustrating for players. The multi-parameter AI efficiently divided fleets to attack every enemy world simultaneously, prioritizing its objective over player enjoyment. This resulted in an engaging game design overshadowed by toxic AI players. That is a problem if you make it too fucking aggressive. The lesson learned here is that smart AI isn't necessarily fun AI. But the answer isn't to make the AI dumb. The answer is to redesign the game so that the smartest strategies are also fun to execute. A recap of what Galactic Civilization is. Okay, this is just them showing off the original game. I have never seen that. That does not look like the first Galciv game. That's weird. Supernova, what's new? AI-generated civilizations. Players can enjoy that. That's what we talked about already. It also generates their lore, too, by the way. Oh, no, wait, no, we're going to read the whole thing. Hold on. Players can enjoy playing as their favorite civilizations, each with rich lore, including the Terran Alliance or the Drengan Empire, Space Orcs, or the Or Singularity, races, and others in addition to...
Kibs poisonings are well, I see.
Your Singularity hate every organic. They don't like... They hate races in general. Their own custom civilization by describing their attributes and allowing the AI to generate unique lore, diplomatic dialogues, starship choices, and ambassador images. Supernova introduces the Flagship, a versatile ship designed to explore strange new worlds and uncover bizarre, sometimes terrifying anomalies. These encounters can unlock advanced technologies, resources, or even cosmic entities. And these are AI-generated encounters. What's cool about this game so far, I don't know if this is in the previous one, but this wasn't in Galciv 2, is there are event trees for these things. And it seems like they branch like quite a bit, where you'll have an encounter and it'll be like, oh, this leads to that, and then it leads to that. And it's like, oh, there was like a 3-stepped encounter or 4-stepped encounter. And it took like 6 or 8 turns or like 10 turns to get through. That was kind of interesting. Sectors. Players now have the option to play within multiple sectors where each act as a separate map or play with a single large map if they prefer. Is that... You said that was in the previous game, Doge, didn't you?
That was in 3, yes.
Well, that's...
They also had stories in 3, but they were not AI generated. They were, properly, someone scripted them out and shit. So that's pretty cool how they're using AI to just keep spicing it up.
They
That's pretty
basically
cool.
are doing what I was talking about earlier.
Using it to generate unique events. Like, a game like this can benefit quite a bit from that, actually.
It's the replayability. Like, you're not going to get the same event tree. Now you're getting new ones all the time. That's actually pretty cool how they're using chat AI chat to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was just thinking about something like, because ideally I want a system where you can actually, instead of click button to threaten guy into submission, you can literally just write out your threat and what you're going to do to him, and AI actually responds dynamically to that. But this is also pretty great.
Yeah, that would be a bit more...
That is more advanced,
tricky.
but this is a good first step in that direction.
Cultural progression. Civilizations gradually develop culturally throughout the game, allowing players to select unique traits, set them apart from other cultures. That's not particularly new, because that's kind of like what they've already had. They might have added some new stuff to it.
Isn't that like the 3 different trees you choose from, depending on your affinity, right?
Yep, because in the game, if I open it up, there's more than 3. A lot more. They have, where is it? Cultural progression. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. There's a lot of them.
They really separate. Okay, so the trees are short, though. Okay.
They are kind of short, though, but now you can actually spec into multiple of them.
Yeah, and the other one you can do the same depending on your choices, but yeah, there's a lot more choices now. Okay.
Now let's open up the thing again. Executive orders. A new resource called Control enables players to instantly execute actions across their empire without by spending it as needed. And I'll show that and pull up the game again. And that can be found here. Executive orders. You can unlock more of them, and they get, like, we're getting a lot of them now. Like forced overtime and stuff like that. You generate control here.
That's from 3, but yeah, it's just expanded. More things. Probably, yeah, there's more.
It does feel like it's such a refinement. New combat system. Galactic Civilizations presents a new combat system. For the first time since the original game, now various weapons and defenses have distinct behavior and damage handling capabilities. Players can enjoy highly detailed battles, views, and access comprehensive information to assess their ship performance in battle. Yeah, it did seem like you could do quite a bit with like ship customization, building, and the different weapon types and armor types.
Yep, the combat for 3 was... Yeah, it wasn't fun.
I heard Smash and complain about that a lot, yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't. I guess I'll have to see this one, how they changed it.
Governmental, they said 3 to 6 months of development time when he was here, about how long they have until they're done with, until they're going to push it out to release, is their estimate. And then he didn't really say outright, but he did say favorable things about content support, so it does sound like they have plans.
It's all about money intake and see how many people buy.
Yep. They need to wait and see if it actually sells well, because if it doesn't sell well, they got to move on. Can't get bogged down. The multiplayer isn't active yet, and the metaverse, which is the inbuilt workshop, isn't active yet either. Besides traditional power levers like adjusting taxes, players can now select form a range of policies to influence their civilization's functions. A coerced research policy would accelerate technology gains, while implementing mandatory conscription will provide more soldiers during wartime. These policies grant players unprecedented control over the civilization's development. And I'll pull up the game. The nice thing about this feature, and I think I've seen this before, is the... Where is it? Policies. Where do you put them? Where is it? Oh, it's there. Civilization. These policies, the nice thing about this is you can actually swap them out whenever something is happening. Because you're in charge of the government, you can do whatever you need to. So it's like, okay, right now we're working on tech, but like if we're in war, it's like I can switch defensive measures, you know.
Yeah, this is from 3 as well.
Military stimulus and stuff like that.
Yeah, they didn't change much from this.
Yeah, this looks familiar. Problem is you can also access the trade menu from here, and this window I don't really know how to interact with that much. Available trade license 4 out of 5. Total weekly revenue from trade routes is 7.
I do know you can build more trade ships and stuff like that too.
Yep, you can get more trade licenses via research and whatnot.
Yeah.
All right, back to the Google thing. Multi-species civilization. Nope, we skipped one. Leaders. Players can influence their civilization's functionality by recruiting leaders from across the galaxy and assigning them to key positions. Each leader has a unique backstory and traits that impact their assigned roles. This must be using that AI generation again.
It's still from 3.
Yep, that doesn't seem new at all.
Well, 3, the leader thing from 3 came later. They didn't have leaders at launch. That was an expansion.
So these are all centralized into a centralized game. So all the expansions that they had in 3 are basically just the base game now, but refined.
That's what I was saying earlier.
That's a bigger template to work with. That's like what CK3 should have done, is take everything and then have a bigger template to work with rather than a reduced template.
Well, the thing
it was slightly better, but not much.
It's not like they can port CK2 to 3 that easy because the engines like are drastically,
It's older CrossFits.
Yeah, 3 to 4 is a lot easier because the engine's hasn't changed that much, and it is looking at the visually, looks the same. So like that's what I was thinking, like looking at it and like looking at screenshots, I was like, this looks like it's just like a big refinement over 3, which can be a good thing, especially with all the hidden stuff they've added, like AI generated stuff.
Let's see. Multi-species civilization. Population is represented by citizens with diverse strengths and weaknesses. These citizens hail from various planets and can create multi-ethnic societies in a galactic sense. Different species come to inhabit the same planet. Each species has unique natural abilities, making them suitable for distinct roles within your civilization. I do like that, but I think that's also kind of a feature they added in 3. But it does seem pretty nice in here. Like, it's like, okay, I want Drengen because Drengen are great soldiers and they do other things. And it's like, I got aquatic species that live on oceanic worlds. I get bonuses from oceanic. I send them to colonize ocean planets for me. I do like the fact that like having a multi-ethnical empire is actually worthwhile, because a lot of games it just feels like it's not beneficial, and it's too easy to just be like, we're the Imperium of Man, kill everything. Kill everything, which is fun for a couple playthroughs, but it gets very samey very quickly.
To be honest, Stellaris does it pretty decent.
Stellaris, though, that combat system in Stellaris makes me want to jump out an airlock.
Oh, but I mean, you want to be saying something good about that game. They had it really fun with like the population and stuff, of what you could do with them.
New starship classes systems offer players the chance to enhance control starships. Like classes like fighters, cruisers, and dreadnoughts have unique priorities during battle, which you can actually customize the scripts for, I think, but I don't know how. Which encourages players to build diverse fleets, while carefully considering the composition rather than simply amassing the largest ships possible. Yeah, they do perform different roles, and they do have different bonuses for certain things. Like engagement speeds are also a thing to factor in, so it's like I could see some interesting stuff there.
You actually make a actual space navy.
They've also made a Death Star thing in this one, I know that much, which can blow up planets. I'm not sure how that'll work. That seems a little deadly. Galactic Civilizations games are known for their expansive technology trees. Galactic Civilization 4 offers an even deeper tree with more civilization-specific distinctions. Supernova introduces breakthrough technologies that a civilization is naturally attuned to and are significantly cheaper to research. While players can freely research any technology they have the prerequisites for, breakthrough techs come with a 50% cost reduction, adding strategic depth to gameplay. It also makes races a little bit more unique, too.
Yeah, because these guys are very good with energy, so they have high energy output and maybe laser weapons.
What's this? Major feature. Galactic Exploration and Vagavore. X as in they all have it. Okay. Yeah, notice it has a lot of the same thing. Included Civilization Infinite, yeah, because of the AI generator.
Yeah.
Yep, 3 has a lot. ChatGPT integration, starship classes for combat. That is new too. Terror stars, they did have them before.
Honestly, they're pretty quick with integrating that.
That's weird that they don't have sectors or policy system. That was in 3. That was in 3.
Which one?
No, a lot of the X's where he's like, this wasn't in Galactic 3. And I'm like, yeah, it was in Galactic 3. You
Where?
did have sectors.
Which one? Where is it?
Scrolling down, like little, he's like a lot of the bottom part where it says there's no multi-turn combat invasions and all this other shit. A lot of this was here. 3. Like sectors was in there, policy system was in there.
See, when I played Gal Civ 3, I never saw sectors. But you did, apparently, so. I do new.
Whatever. I mean, it is star upgrade.
Soon. Minor civs as quest givers, soon. Okay, so they don't do anything at the moment as quests. New right away. Yeah, but then it's just more expanded information as to what. Okay. Back to the video game. Idle shipyard. We need to build more asteroid miners. Do we necessarily need more miners?
I mean, more miners, more resources.
My nose tingles. Alright, where are we? Ah, there we are. Okay, I need to figure out where my probes are. We need to go over there. What's the populations at, actually? We need to take a look. We're using up our people so fast as they're being pumped out. Like, boop, back in they go. Back. Just think we can get space elevator, wouldn't be useful here. Orbital research lab, planetary beacon. Trans influence for the planet. Plus with influence growth. Making that grow faster wouldn't be terrible so that our homeworld connects to the other territories as quickly as possible. We need to trade for that colony. God damn it, stupid bastards. They fucking did the thing I didn't want them to. They took a territory far away. I have a trade proposal for you. How about you give me that friggin' planet? Not even give me that. Oh wait, can we not trade for planets yet? No, I don't think so. Is that a tech? It must be a tech. I don't have that. Sadness. We'll need to acquire it somehow. Well, let's check our diplomacy tab. We need to take a look at our overall friends. We are hated by everyone. Cultural differences. You have a starbase in our zone of control. You have shared borders, -2. You're trying to culture flip our planet. You don't approve of that? The bugs in the world. Okay, that's true.
Oh, Kibs just, you don't approve of that. I didn't do nothing.
I don't think we're trying to culture flip one of their planets. There's no planets of theirs that we can flip.
We just deny, and deny more.
Oh boy, I just noticed that our relations are deteriorating quite rapidly and quite quickly. Cultural differences. Your bugs are damaging our world. Of course the bugs are damaging its world. That's a big problem, chat. We're gonna have friggin' problems.
Well. 2 women and a furry.
Partial.
Alright, human, know this. We are the ancient. We were ancient when the universe was new. Yeah, I know that already. But we are now only a dim shadow of what we once were. Our own robotic creations, known as the Yor, rose up and took our homeworld. We're very mad about it, very sad. You have nothing to fear from us. Trade with me. Trade with me. What text do they have? They do have quite a bit to offer me, which is not bad. They are they are refusing trade military text, which I don't blame. Extreme colonization. We don't need. Do we need? No, we wouldn't need that because we have oceanic pops. Means we can take planets that are oceanic too, right? Xeno Entertainment. How's Blondie doing? Having a good day, Blondie? And Blondie's like, I hate my life. I wish I was dead. It's like, well, that's fair.
That's not true, Kyle. I look forward to every Monday now.
That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. They're far, far away from me, and they do like me. This is a risk to give them military techs. A risk I am willing to take, so that I get the immediate advantage here. Let me persuade them, then we'll ask for a little bit of their money. No, money! Exception. Look at that. Beautiful.
And what if I don't want to?
Our little probes must continue to expand. Starbase comm stack does what for me exactly? Sector scanners, field stabilization, interstellar collectors, module, starbase defense grid. That is not particularly useful, Blondie man. Have you played this game at all, Blondie, yet? Have you ever played Galactic Civilization? I think you have.
I haven't had time to play this one.
Blondie. Have you ever played these games?
Kyle.
He's like, no, I haven't. No.
I was the one who fucking told you about Galactic, I'm pretty sure.
No, you definitely didn't.
I definitely did.
I've been playing this since a little kid. Galciv 2 was my first one.
When you were a little kid, I was already wise and ancient, beyond belief.
Oh, a dinosaur. He's like, no.
I remember the games that preceded fucking Galciv.
I didn't know that Galciv would debuted in 1993, though, the first one. That I did not know.
Played that. I believe I played Galciv 1.
I don't think the 1993 one ever saw a release. I think it was like a demo. The Galciv one must have come out later because it had graphics. Because I looked at their forum and that thing looked at like nothing like I'd ever seen before.
It's bad graphics.
Yeah, I've definitely played Galciv 1. I'm looking at it right now. This was one of my it wasn't my first sci-fi strategy, but it was one of the first.
But Civ 2 was mine. I remember playing Galciv 2 and I'm like, wow, this is amazing.
There's this one that I never remember the name of, which was the first one I played, and I could never beat it. I could never, like, every time I got into combat, I would just lose, because I was fucking 5 or something.
Yep, and you didn't understand the comments. Oh, good. My God. The stupid cheeseburgers are willing to trade military tech.
Cheeseburgers.
Oh, are these highlighted because they value them or no? I don't want to give them that. I've played as these guys and I know they are very, very, very expandy.
Homosexual.
I persuade them. Credits. 660. See, I don't mind giving my techs away anymore. You know why? Because they're far away. They can't hurt me. I am boxed in so much that I'm stranded in this bubble in the galaxy, and I will never escape my corner. I am stuck here. And the thing is, if I don't encounter a node, I'll be stranded in this bubble while they expand all the bubbles out here, and I will just be this little thing in this corner and be like, "Yep, I exist here." And I'm the size of a peanut.
Oh boy.
Bucky wants to celebrate more banks going under because he's edgy and mean. Mean-spirited. Thank you for the donation. But that is not relevant for this stream.
I don't know. Economic warfare. I'm sure that's possible in this game too.
It actually is due to logistics because inputs matter. So if I click on this planet here, this is our core world, which is Earth, and you can see everything feeding into it. So all our colonies, all our asteroid mining operations, they feed their production value into the planet. And you can see what they actually feed into it. So it's like if you hover your mouse over it, you can be like, okay, the mined asteroids provide plus 0.60, which is honestly not that much. They're not that valuable, sadly. Ronconus provides 3.88, and Rusty Roo adds 4.61 to mineral output or input. And so that input can then be generated into how long things take to produce. So it's like now ships only take like 4 months or 2 months rather than like 16 or 20. So the higher you stack it up, to the point where fighters can be produced within a single month. And so you put those into the colonies into the core worlds. And I don't know how you make another core world. Do you assign a governor to them, and that's how that does that? And then you attribute more connections there. You can also use trade lanes. So Every time you get trade licenses, you can assign ships to trading. So this is a trade. It takes part of their resources and inputs into our planet too.
Wow.
Now, one thing this game does that Barch will probably like is its AI integration for most of its procedural quests. AI integration for minor races and AI integration for some custom race creation, which is kind of an interesting concept. So some of the quests in this game are generated via the AI and respond to the events you click on and generate responses to those events. Same for some of the custom races. Custom race lore is also procedurally generated, and the responses to you are procedural as well.
That is a very interesting theory.
Including their ships, because the game has a very, very intricate ship creator. The AI is also going to create custom ship designs for their ships, so they have unique looks for them, too.
I know.
Barch is like, Barch, oh my god, beep boop.
Terrible system that can use way too much of your time. Until eventually you just make a box with guns on it.
Until you make a you just give up, like, yeah, whatever.
I could spend 30 minutes making this thing look cool, or I could just be done.
They will have an integrated workshop so that people can share the creations. So people make Star Trek or Star Wars or Warhammer ships. You can just take theirs.
It's already been in previous Galaxies.
Yep, it's the metaverse. Listen, Arch, when I played Galactic Civilization 2, I saw the metaverse button as a little kid, and I'm like, I don't know what that does. So I played the game, and I never knew what the metaverse meant. I didn't know that they had done that since friggin' 2008. My interpretation was the metaverse was like some weird thing that I didn't understand. Like, what does that mean?
That makes sense.
Welcome to the Marvel Metaverse.
You could share your creations with other creators, and you could download theirs. And I didn't even know that was a thing all along. We messed around with the AI, the race creator, but it does have a limit in how many you can produce per day, which is kind of sad. And that can really suck when it's generating French fry baskets. It also makes poop monsters sometimes.
That sounds fun.
The AI generator is kind of funny. Like when it made the lore for the drippy poop monsters, the lore was painful to read. It made me cringe. It made the Romans the most Romany Romans. And we made the femoid race, which was hilarious. So they're feminine supremacy. Or no, it was not femoid. It was femboys.
Oh, God.
Cultural awareness. What? Technology exchange. Our heroic explorers come across a precursor thing, artifact, and logic explore stuff. Cultural awareness, +5 to liberty. Liberty, new. So the last one you played was 2, wasn't it?
I played 3. Didn't like it.
Yeah, I didn't like 3 either.
3 wasn't good.
3 just didn't click well. This game literally has all of the stuff that at the end of 3 does. So all of the expansions they had in 3 are in this one. But the one thing I feel that feels different than this so far is it feels polished, like it functions. 3 for some reason felt like an experiment. And a lot of people are saying that from what I've been reading as well as Doge and the people I've talked to were like, this game feels like or 3 felt like a beta for this game. What do they want? Open borders? No. Never. They want me to open their borders. You know why? So they can just fly through my space and colonize behind me with what little planets I have left. I don't think I will.
Shit.
We need a military.
Monster.
That's a Star Wars thing.
No, wait.
Oh, so you missed it. Stardock man left earlier. But
Little baby man.
okay, we can probably rush these off the factory floor pretty quickly if we want to. No, we can't. Actually, no, we can only rush one at a time. Okay, so we want to build a fleet. Our military technology for kinetic weapons is It's okay. What's your missile tech? Missiles okay. Our beam weapons are terrible. Don't build any beam ships. Kinetics and missile ships is what we get. A new policy. Wow. I don't know what to build. Unregulated corporations. That sounds pretty not dangerous. Amazon, come here.
You're Tesla.
Give me your Tesla. All around me. Oh, Doge, unregulated corporations. Doge, you love that.
Like, you can make the Cybertruck in space.
The Cybertruck in space. Doge's like, I think I want to strangle Kib. Doge, what's wrong, Doge? Are you mad, Doge? So how's that job at Amazon treating you? He's like, I don't.
I quit there long ago.
You just don't speak to me or my job ever again.
Doge, when are we going back to the Bezos work hours?
12-hour days are fun.
I kind of miss... Okay, so chat, way back when Doge and I first met, and Barch, we talking, right, we're hanging out, and I remember fucking goddamn Doge would fucking ring us up, and he'd be walking around with his little wireless headset or whatever, talking to us while he's just fucking, like, pounding packages in the back.
Oh, yeah, I was way back. Holy shit.
I remember those days.
That was fun.
That was fun. And then somebody yelled at you, and you're like, yeah, whatever. And you just kept doing it.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I even did that when I went out to the IT department. They were like, you can't talk here. I'm like, there's no fucking customers. I'm like, just fuck you. I'm just doing my work.
Doge just told them to go fuck off. It was kind of great. And they didn't care. Like, did Doge get reprimanded or fired on the spot? No.
Oh.
No.
That requires paperwork, and those managers are lazy.
Doge read them like an open fucking book. You remember fucking Doge? No, George is Rex. He's like, Doge.
Doge's Rex.
Doge's.
My little blondie. Is this new? Your survey ship detects a peculiar region of space where all communication signals seem to be to vanish. That explains the typos, by the way. I think I figured it out. This anomalous zone of silence poses a fascinating scientific enigma and a potential strategic asset, as any activities within the zone remain undetectable to outside observers. Studying the zone could provide valuable insight into the nature of space-time. Advanced stealth technology. That is a wide range of things there, game. Or even reveal the existence of a hidden civilization. However, delving into the mysteries of the anomalous zone may also come with risks, as the silence could be hiding over unforeseen threats or provoke a race to control the zone among rival civilizations. All right, so one thing they need to integrate with their generated story thingies is a scroll bar, because part of that text is cut off. Investigate the anomalous zone and attempt to uncover its secrets. Establish a research outpost near the zone to study its properties and potential applications over time. That permanently increases our fucking detection range? That's actually pretty good.
Chips has the sensors.
Malevolence. Intolerance. Intolerance fuels desire for conflict without concern for identity of one's adversaries. Citizens no longer negatively react to being at war with their own species. That's not bad. That's not... They just hate them so much. They're like, they don't like the same football team. Fucking kill them.
I like that tree quite a bit. Intolerance, oppression, exploitation, prejudice. This is my tree.
Malevolence, censorship, planning, abuse of power.
I don't know about censorship. You don't need to be censorious to be malevolent.
You can be, though. You can. Oh, so these are cultural progressions. So each event you get from the story generation that you choose will push you down the path. So these are your different cultural ethos. And you can actually end up going down any of them, so you're not locked out based on your decisions.
Well, you don't say.
You can get equality and authority. You can have equality and still be malevolent. Like fairness, representation, but you're still going to censor them. Inclusivity, but with censorship. I mean, we have that today, so that works Shared purpose.
Inclusivity, the filthiest word in the English language.
Worlds with over 50% approval get plus 50% influence. That's actually kind of good, actually. In terms of growth, +1 global citizen resolve. I don't know what that means. Empowerment, +2 global citizen diligence. Wait, does that mean they all get +2 diligence across the board? No approval penalty for mixed species. Okay, that means you can actually get a multi-ethnic empire, even with the Drengen, who are pretty racist against all the other races in this game. And yes, you can make as many racist races as you would like. Some races are a little bit interracial, though. Wink. He's like, Opportunity. Individualism. Determinism. Leader trait chance 50%. Fuck off, fair man.
Monkey.
No, don't put the fighter over there, you retard. So what's on today's multiplayer menu, Blondie?
Company of Heroes?
Blondie?
You could have just said Dota.
I would take that over Company Heroes any
Really?
day. Company Heroes is infuriating. See, Dota I'm just going to be criminally awful at. Company Heroes is infuriating because the unit pathing is criminally fucking awful. You don't understand, Fair Bear. Those units will not path. They do not want to be pathed. They will... Oh, that's a big fleet. 4 little shippies. Okay, so they said that you could set, like, scripting. I don't know how you do that or where. Or could you set scripting? I'm not sure.
I can tell you, Kyle. Go to Steam. Open your game library. Press the Play Company of Heroes button.
An asteroid cluster must be inside your zone of control.
Oh, Kossi, why are you playing that? Okay, give me a second. I just need to tell Kossi that he's a little F word.
Why? What's he playing?
Jurassic World 2.
That is such a bad game.
It was, exactly.
The biggest disappointment. Were the dinosaurs fun and cute to play with? No. Were they scary? No. They were annoying. No. It was Pop-Up's a video game. It was like playing a mobile game.
Hey, you need to manually send your researchers on vacation or they're gonna free the fucking T-Rex again.
It's like, so you didn't send me on vacation, so I let 30 people die. It's like, oh, okay. Are we gonna face any criminal charges for this? No.
You're in a dinosaur park. You're always at vacation. What?
Yeah.
Like, I don't mind the idea that, okay, you gotta send your researchers off to fucking chill in Copacabana for a bit. But just have it be automated. It is so stupid that you have to go to a separate tab and manually send people on vacation. And again, the reaction that if you don't do it, it's like, oh, I didn't go on vacation last week. Best commit a mass murder.
Better murder people. Let's see. We did stream for 4 hours.
That doesn't seem reasonable, Kyle.
All right, tomorrow's stream will show off the AI generator.
Doesn't seem reasonable, Kyle.
Save to fetch a game. I can't wait till they add multiplayer. Our turns will take thousands of years. It'll be great.
Oh,
Archer's like, I don't think I will. I don't think I will.
Wait, they add multiplayer?
It's not in yet. They're gonna patch it in.
Kyle?
What? What? What are you looking at me for?
I am looking at you because I'm pretty sure you were the one who were telling me that we were going to play Gal Civ multiplayer today.
We are.
And you kept telling me that.
In time. I didn't know that they launched it without it. Okay.
Kyle?
But I didn't know that.
So, and after you learned that, you didn't inform him?
Hey, hold on.
No, you didn't.
Hold on.
You didn't.
To
I
my
had
credit-
to rush through making my fucking videos yesterday. I rushed through making videos today because, like, I got almost 11. I have to send him a message. It might be 30 minutes late.
So,
here I come.
I check-
And then Kyle looks me into the eyes with his little
Here, can't do
fucking
that today.
mulatto eyes.
Mulatto.
And goes, "No, in ya."
See, listen, okay? So when I would, Galciv 4 has multiplayer. Galciv 4 Supernova, the Steam version, which is kind of better than the Epic version in every way. I didn't know that it was also, Supernova was actually early access. I was like, oh, okay, this is like the launch of the game. Actually, Supernova is a standalone, and it's, I think, to get around the Epic deal, and it has a bunch of things that the other one doesn't have. It's actually a new game, but it's like an expansion. But it's like an expansion.
I wanted to reach on out and strangle his little furry body.
It's okay. Stardock developers told me 3 to 6 months until it's finished.
Wow.
Also,
6 months.
Sins of Soul
Can you
Empire
survive
2
that long without oxygen?
is still very, very early in its prototype, but they did add multiplayer to that.
That is fun. I like.
Did you try it?
I like. Yeah, I bought it a while ago.
It's really, they added Starbase and they're so good.
Visari is coming soon. I think it's this month.
Oh, really? I didn't know that. Wow, they're
Yup.
pushing on the Visari already. When are they going to add Titans back?
I do not, and the roadmap they have not stated, but Visari is next, and then probably a few Quality of Life, and then the Advent.
Yep. Maybe they'll push Titans out last. I was kind of hoping for Titans, because Titans are awesome.
Well, considering what you can do with capital ships, Titans are going to be crazy.
So, Barch, want to do Dota this today?
Oh, I think you owe me Coming of Heroes now.
I don't think I have the fortitude to survive 2 Company Hero streams a week.
You did last week, Kyle.
That wasn't 2, that was just one really long one. And when I crawled in bed, I just cried. I was like,
No, there was 2. Because we did it on Monday, and then my thing crashed, and then we did it on Tuesday, too.
How many IOU points do I get for this one?
Oh, you owe me too much already.
How many are paid off then, Mr. I owe you too much?
It's like a student debt, Kyle, and you never pay it off.
It never pays off. I feel like the debt just grows. I do something for Archie, he's like, 10 million things. I was like, what? He's like, ha ha ha, I hated every minute of that. All right, Kib, you owe me more. Give me everything. He's a cheeky little get. It is not I who has been betrayed yet. Also, the main menu music is great.
I
just
don't
noticed that.
actually think you understand. Like, Kyle, we're gonna have to fucking play Dota against, like, randoms. You don't get it.
It's okay,
you
I could
actually
go
wanna
get-
play with-
Hold on. We could play against Carlos and Baphios and all the Eastern Europeans we know.
Baphios is a sweating tryhard of the greatest order. Do you really want to do that?
I did not know our 3D modeler, was such a sweaty son of a bitch.
Yeah, he was the worst. He just went, alright, there's this one thing notorious for noobs to be able not to counter. Oh, we're playing with nothing but noobs. Let me just go for this. Oh, I didn't know that this is a thing. Yeah.
I didn't say he didn't know. He did it intentionally.
No, he said he didn't know. He was, oh no, I totally didn't know that.
He's Polish. They can't be
I
trusted.
do not know much, but I do know that
Just
some
ask,
things are
just ask any Czech about what happened to Zalzi during World War II. Like, the Polish do it! The Polish do it. They're getting annex. There you are, Baphios. I'm not. Baphios, what did your people do in World War II when Czechs asked for help? He's like, we're gonna take Chunka Czechoslovakia too. Oh. No.
I'm in a Polish what do you expect?
They're like, this town is Polish now. The Czechs are like, okay. No.
And then at the end of World War II, when Russia did it, oh, you can't do that. And the Czechs said, yeah.
All right, chat. I think Barch is gonna want to owe me reparations because I'm scheduling a Company Hero stream against my better judgment.
He likes it.
I'm making jalapeno poppers, and you can't
Well,
stop me.
What about the Galaxy multiplayer you told me to prepare for, huh?
We'll be doing it. We'll be just postponing it a little
I mean,
bit.
Kibs,
Hold
he's just
on.
a
It gives you plenty of time to generate your race with the race generator.
Yeah, I know exactly which
Also,
race I'm
Kibs,
gonna
I
fucking
wish to point
generate
out,
too at this
he
point.
just he just
no.
said girls. He just said Gelson, not Gelson 4, so.
I hope it doesn't let you. I hope it gives you this drippy poop monster.
I think I could work with that, Kyle.
No. If
See,
you
now the
type
question is.
I typed in drippy poop monster toilet bowl and I got a fucking screaming turd in a toilet bowl.
Okay, so the question is, can this thing make cat girls?
No, it can't.
Oh.
It's kind of limited in order to get it to do anything.
So it can make a drippy poop monster, but it cannot do a human with cat ears.
Well, they said they're going to be working on it to try to make it be able to do more. So I guess you could maybe submit suggestions.
The biggest issue is you're gonna have to train it on shit, which is gonna take a while. And you've also got to be very careful on what you train it on.
Yes, because they can't allow NSFW stuff, and they can't also allow it to generate other IPs, or they'll get sued.
Yes.
So they have to heavily restrict it. Can't do NSFW, can't generate other IPs, so you gotta be, like, it's very, very, very limited in what it can actually generate. But it is kind of cool, because it does generate, like, a basket of flies staring at you with big googly eyes. That's funny. And the story generator is the thing that's going to be kind of interesting for the random events, so that the random events will be fresh.
The playability sounds very good on this one.
Well, as soon as they tweak it, because I noticed that some of the words are missing sometimes, or sentences are a little weird, and then the responses line up. It seems a little funky monkey
Listen,
do.
I'm talking about if implemented properly when I say it. So, if implemented shortly, yeah, that's not going to be good. But
Listen, Fairbear, your German ways will not save you. But I'm a little German boy, kid. Says the German boy.
It's a little German boy.
That's a little weird, Fairman. That's a little... Too bad. He said, we had a non-aggression pact with Germany, he says Bafios. So that justifies you taking a chunk of Poland? Or not Poland, Czechoslovakia? He's like, yes, non-aggression pact mean we did do nothing wrong. You were perfectly willing to carve up Europe too, you little shits. It just so happened you were on the wrong side of the fence.
Casimir failed deal.
This sounds like karma.
It does.
They got what they deserved, Chad. They had it coming. Those little Polish sausages needed to get grilled. Like, no. It just starts sizzling. All right, is it scheduled now? Can I raid into it? YouTube, are you gonna let me? Or YouTube? Tube. All right, chat. We'll be back with Company Heroes in like a minute. I fucked up my avatar. Don't worry about that. We'll fix that in another minute. See you in the next stream, chat. Goodbye.
Later.